Wednesday, Deathloop.
Well, if that wasn't a laser grid, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, they're mine, so we're good. Good thing I did that. I was like, oh no.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Good evening, comrades.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
What the fuck was that, dude? Are you kidding me? I just stole this car. Oh, and then he's gonna pull me out of my car, dude. You have the audacity.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Well, if that wasn't a laser grid, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, they're mine, so we're good. Good thing I did that. I was like, oh no.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077. Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
What the fuck was that, dude? Are you kidding me? I just stole this car. Oh, and then he's gonna pull me out of my car, dude. You have the audacity.
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
Wednesday, Deathloop.
Well, if that wasn't a laser grid, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, they're mine, so we're good. Good thing I did that. I was like, oh no.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Almost ready, guys. And how's it going, everybody? Thanks for coming by already, guys. Just getting some more stuff set up. Give me just a moment. We'll be ready to go.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
What the fuck was that, dude? Are you kidding me? I just stole this car. Oh, and then he's gonna pull me out of my car, dude. Oh, Koala, you're about to start? What the hell? We're starting exactly the same time. How funny is that? All right, here we go. What's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, what's up, Koala? So, what's up? We got Crispy, Noah, Stella, Koala. What's up, everybody? How's your guys' Tuesday been? Everybody have a good Tuesday? Let's get some mysteries solved. Hell yeah, Crispy. Mystery schmystery. Happy Tuesday. That feels like a Monday. That's actually Crispy's Wednesday. I love that. That's perfect. So, Koala, you're about to start streaming too. That's so funny. Like we said, we have the exact same schedule. It's a curse between us. But you know what? You stream longer than I do, so I get to hang out with you sometimes. So that's cool. Went outside last night holding my cat and saw this annoying tomcat on the driveway, and he freaked the heck out, hissing and trying to get at it. Whoa, what the hell? He hates that cat. That cat is an asshole. Got scratches on my arm now. Damn. He's like, oh my God, told you never to come back here. That's funny. Let me get some stuff situated here real quick. There's just no good spot for this thing. There we go. How about right there? That'll do. God, this game's music is super loud for me. You guys can't even hear it right now because I forgot to switch the thing over. All right, let me fix that real quick, guys. Shouldn't be too loud for you, though, so don't worry about that. It's just loud for me. Yeah, there we go. Now you guys can hear the music. The beautiful music. All right, let's load the game. Load. All right, so now let's try to remember what happened. I think we had some big plot stuff happen, sort of. In a way. I mean, I don't know how big it'll be to the overall plot once we know what the overall plot is. But, so, last time, we completed... Did we complete 2 of them? Yeah, we did. We did two, right? We first of all, we had like 2 steps away from solving the murder, or not the murder, but the kidnapping of that little boy, the baby. So we had finished that up, which is from the week prior, and then we went into the next mystery, which was... Try to remember. I remember some of the places we went to. I'm trying to remember exactly what was the accusation? Holy crap, I can't remember at all. Oh my God, I'm drawing a complete blank on what happened last week. Sebastian is an indoor cat, but extremely territorial. It's scary sometimes. Oh, it's little Sebastian. I forgot. Yeah, it's Sebastian you're talking about. He's a little cutie, but yeah, apparently he has his territory. You got kicked out of her home. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to, Noah, but before that, we solved another mystery. Because that's the part I do remember. I mean, obviously, it's easy to remember because we're at Upton's house right now. But, what was the mystery? I'm trying to remember, because we went to the coroner. Oh, the woman who got burned. She spontaneously combusted, or they tried to make us believe that. That's right. That's what it was. Did we get past the witchcraft? Okay, yeah, that would have been a good hit, but I figured it out. Yeah, so, yeah, we did get past that, Crispy. The answer to that question is yes. And what had happened was that there was a lady who, her body was found in her bed, just like she had burned to death, but her hands and her feet were still there, which was pretty crazy. So one thing the game was trying to hint at us that it could be was spontaneous combustion, right? Because there was like a book on spontaneous combustion at the Spectre Society that basically described exactly what we saw in there. And it was like exactly what we saw in there. But what we had investigated was that there was that this lady, because she was one of the Grand Madames or something like that, Grand Dames, or Dames or whatever. And so she's this older lady who had like a bit of a status in society, and she frequented some club or whatever, so we ended up talking to her friend. But essentially what we ended up finding out, and what we went with, was that she was receiving letters from this guy. I think he worked at the bank or something, and he was just like absolutely in love with her. And so we went to talk to that guy, and it turns out that guy's married, but he's still sending these love letters to this lady. So then we went to talk to his wife, and she was actually kind of a crazy lady, crazy cat lady. And apparently she had been accused of arson twice before for, like, honestly, some pretty mild stuff in a way. I remember the one thing that they told us was that she tried to burn a guy's taxi who she had believed had hit, or I think she knew had hit her cat, right? Because her husband like let the cat out, and then the cat went in the road, got hit by the taxi. The lady was so mad she tried to burn the taxi, and she went to like jail for it for like 6 months or something. So learning that and kind of understanding that she knew about the guy sending the love letters and everything, we went ahead and accused her of being the murderer of this lady. I honestly don't know how she got in there. I don't know how she set the fire. I don't know how the fire didn't spread. So it may have actually been spontaneous combustion for all the fuck I know. But yeah, that was the mystery. But then yeah, after that mystery, we came home, and I think our wife wanted us to go to a dinner party with her, and we decided, and it really wasn't me that decided, but Miles decided that he didn't want to go to it, that he wasn't up for it. And so he was just going to have a quiet night in or whatever. So she leaves, and then immediately he's like, all right, let's go to the bar. And so we went to the Angel or whatever they call it, the bar that he goes to. And we were trying to drink to get rid of Bill's voice, because the first time we drank, Bill actually shut up for a little bit. But we went there, and Bill wasn't really shutting up this time. And we ended up drinking a lot more, I guess, than we expected. And we came home, and our wife was already home. And she was really pissed at us because we told her it would be the last time. Oh, yeah, because previously, if you guys didn't know, the night before that mystery, we had another night where we went to the Angel and got drunk. And we came home and pissed in her begonias and stuff. And then we just basically acted a fool, apparently. And so she's like, after that, and then she sees us drunk again. She's like, I've had it. You're getting out of here. And so she sent us away. And we ended up showing up at Upton's house. Who Upton is the lady who works at the police station that helps us with get our mysteries and our jobs. And she was kind enough to allow us to stay with her. She was actually up that late at night playing her piano, which was interesting. And then there was somebody, I think at the very beginning of this mystery, who comes over to her house and has talked to us. We may have already talked to them. I can't remember. So we might have a casebook to look at. Let's check it out. New shirt still approved. Actually, old shirt still. You just haven't seen it. And this shirt is bomb. Thank you, Crispy. Yeah, this is another one of those shirts, just like the Cookie Monster one. I've had this for like years and just hadn't worn it because it's been in the back of my closet. So I was like, hey, I saw it today, because I reshuffled my wardrobe basically. So I'm not wearing like the same 20 shirts or whatever that I have right in the center of my closet. And so yeah, getting some of the older stuff out there, but not new to me, but new to you. And Lurks has a good caw. Enjoy your stream, caw. I hope it's great. You have her oily ashes in a cup. Oh, yeah. That's right, Crispy. I forgot about that. Yeah, we got a mug from that bar, and we used it to put her fetid ashes in so that we could bring it to the mortician, the coroner or whatever. We just have to make sure we don't actually drink it, right? Yeah, and everybody said it smelled horrible. Yeah, we don't have it anymore, though. We gave it to the mortician. Okay, yeah, we do have a case here. We already started a little bit because I think we had somebody that came to Upton's house and talked to us about it already, I think. And it felt very Sherlock Holmesy to me. I color code my wardrobe. Not sure if that's good or bad. Well, hey, if it does something good for you, then that's cool. I'm sure it can't be bad. I mean, neutral, if anything, I think. Right? If I had more of like a... I guess if I cared about my clothes as much as you did, Crispy, because it's like, honestly, I think I'm not on the same level. Like, I care about my clothes, but it sounds like you really like your clothes, so I bet I probably would too if I cared about it that much. Just like I've alphabetized my DVDs and stuff back in the day. I don't really watch my DVDs that much anymore because I'm just, video on demand, but I think when we care about something that much and we have a collection that's large enough, I think we tend to do that stuff, right? I mean, I do. So I assume that's like your thing, right, Crispy? All right, let's see. The current case, the good man, Ronan Lespe, I don't know if I'm saying that right, was found murdered in a part of town he never went to in clothes that weren't his. Was he leading a double life? He was wearing clothes that weren't his, and he was found dead in them. That's interesting. Investigate Ronan Lespe's murder site. Okay, so we got to go to the moida scene. So we look around here first.
Should have listened to your mother. You should have practiced. Mostly cookbooks. Yeah, at least you won't have to worry about starving while you're staying here. It looks pretty similar to the one in your bedroom. I like the color of this one better, though.
This one's like red or maroon, perhaps? New to the stream, folks. Yeah, exactly. There you go. After watching you stream for 17 months consistently, I know your wardrobe right now. But you think you know my wardrobe. But I haven't worn like half of it, Stella. So fat chance. And really, you only know my wardrobe from like here up, right? You don't know how many wears of pants. For all you know, I don't even wear pants half the time. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. Don't picture that though.
Not a very inspiring piece. Hell, I could probably paint it better.
Man, Bill thinks he's a great
What
painter,
a
huh?
handsome couple. Judging by the uncanny resemblance, I'd say these are Upton's parents.
Newspaper. Here we go. Hart Leroy continues election celebration. Oh yeah, we also voted. And I forgot, there was that small scene where we got to vote for whoever was like the mayor or whatever? I don't even remember what they were. There's some leader of the city or something. I assume mayor, maybe governor. I'm not sure. I don't know how big we're talking. But I voted on something. We need to see the shoe collection. Oh, yeah, and my shoes. Yeah, so you really only know a small part of my wardrobe, even from watching. Because we all need to remember that just because you watch someone on the internet doesn't mean you know them. You know what I mean? Just because you guys see me every day, there's plenty of aspects of my life that you guys have never seen before, and I probably will never show you. The Dom kilt. Hey, there you go. I've always actually wanted a kilt. Have you guys ever seen those Utila kilts? I think they've had them on, like, was it Think Geek or something is where I think I first saw that. But it's like a kilt that's like almost like a cargo kilt because it's got like cargo pockets and stuff on it. It's like, I'd wear that. That'd be all right. Oh, Noah excited about the no pants, huh? Yep, no pants, dude. No pants. That's every stream. I can't stream with pants on. I'm just kidding. That'd be crazy. You guys have seen my shorts and stuff every once in a while. I mostly just wear basketball shorts during the stream. All right, let's read some of these here. Hart Leroy continues election celebration. After beating Herbert Atwood in a stunning upset, Hart Leroy has continued his victory tour. Yesterday, visiting the Thorbum Ironworks in Chumley, workers cheered as the Prime Minister-elect gave a rousing speech, as Prime Minister, in which he outlined his plans upon taking office next month. Your jobs are safe. Your livelihoods are safe. Steam tech will not replace you. Leroy repeated several times throughout his address, to thunderous applause. Leroy defeated Atwood in a stunning landslide with over 73% of the vote. Most voters cited his stance on preserving jobs and shunning steam technology as a deciding factor. Leroy's first order of business will be resuming construction on the Casgawn-Chumley Bridge, I think is how you say that, creating several jobs. So I thought I voted for the guy who was for automation, but this guy that won was against it, so whatever I voted for lost? Is that how the game works? Or was this guy always going to win and me voting didn't matter? I don't know, because I'm pretty sure I voted for the guy that was for Steam stuff, but this guy's a Steam Tech, and this guy's against Steam Tech. So, I don't know. We'll have to see there. The Justice Killer strikes again. The latest victim of the serial murder is Burley Cause. Sorry, this is hard to read sometimes with this font. Of Chomley. Cause was discovered in his apartment, killed by a single gunshot wound in the head. His neighbor, Ethel Williamson, reported a domestic dispute in which she heard the gunshot. Police arrived at the scene and found Cause, along with the word justice written in blood on the wall of his parlor. Is that going to be the Justice Killer? I remember from the trailer, there was a guy called the Justice Killer. Is that why they call him the Justice Killer? Because he wrote the word justice? This might be the origin of that. The Gazette has learned that each of the men found murdered previously in Chumley were found in the exact same situation, contradicting the police department's previous statements that the murders were unrelated. Due to the murderer's unusual displays at each crime scene, he has earned the name Justice Killer. There it is. As of this writing, there has been no established link between the victims. More on this story as it develops. So at some point, I think we start investigating the Justice Killer. I'm just saying that based on the trailer. That's interesting. So maybe we get to be on the big boy case after a while. Rigged voting, right, Noah? What the hell? I'm always meant to lose. The thing is, I'm interested. I wonder if it's like, is it that either one could become prime minister and my decision affects that, or is it just that it's always Hart Leroy for the sake of like storytelling and keeping it simple? You know, I can't necessarily blame him for that. It's just weird to have that scene if it didn't matter, right? Class action suit filed against Royal Maverick. The law firm of Usher and Price announces that a class action lawsuit has been filed against Royal Maverick on behalf of those killed in Foster Park during the Legia disaster in June of this year. Those who lost family members on June 24th, 1844, as a direct result of the airship Legia crashing into Foster Park are encouraged to contact the law firm at 72 Cadman Street in Worcestershire. Royal Maverick operates several transportation services, most notably transatlantic airship services, starting with the HMS Legia. The HMS Lenore and Legia's sister ship is nearing completion. Usher and Price are alleging gross negligence on Royal Maverick's part due to their lack of proper maintenance, which resulted in the disaster, causing 54 deaths on the ground, in addition to 300 passengers aboard. Jonas Usher claims. Continue on page 13. The airship thing has always been really interesting to me. I feel like it'd be really cool to ride in one. And I think it's interesting that every once in a while I feel like on the internet I see people who are like, hey, airships might still be the future. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we'll end up going back to that sort of, like, style of flight because of certain, like, efficiencies or something that you can achieve with it or whatever. But I've always just thought it was a very fascinating thing, you know? I think this is a lot of it's, like, the aesthetic, right? Of, like, a Zeppelin. Like, the aesthetic is so different than a plane. And I think that's why a lot of, like, authors and stuff use it in their work. That's my take. The Grand Dame's bizarre death ruled a murder. After a full investigation by the New Britain police, the death of Gascon Grand Dame Desiree Lathan has been ruled a murder. Chief of Police Reginald Snelling issued the following statement. Foul play was initially suspected, and our detectives determined that this was indeed the case. A suspect has been arrested and is awaiting trial. The suspect in question is Margaret Andrews, the wife of Peter Andrews, manager of the Bank of Vespuccia. Miss Andrews holds a prior criminal record for arson, but her husband maintains her innocence, claiming that while Peggy can get passionate about certain issues, she would never resort to murder. The Gazette has learned from Mr. Andrews that Miss Lathan engaged in romantic correspondence. Miss Andrews' jealousy over this is believed to be the motivation of her crime. Well, there you go. There you go. Greetings, Splurgus. What's up, man? Splurgus is jumping straight in that dungeon. If anybody else wants to get in that dungeon, ! Dungeon, in the chat now. So that's cool. I always like reading the article about the thing that I just did. I honestly feel like, I don't know, you know, having a week to mull it over, I'm almost feeling like it was spontaneous combustion. You know, just because we just didn't have enough evidence to really, like, convict Peggy? You know what I mean? So, or Margaret or whatever her name was. So I'm thinking maybe it really was, because I mean there's definitely a lot of weirdness in the story, right? So maybe spontaneous combustion exists in this world, and maybe that's how she died. I don't know. I'm questioning myself now. Got some peeps, get in the dungeon, hell yeah, dude. Alright. Well, let's get out of here. Upton's apartment, we got Morgan Bakery, and we have the Silent Raven. We needed to go to his murder site. Murder in a part of town where he never went to and closed it with his. So would that be Chumley? Would that be where he never went to? I would think so. Probably places, that's a place where a lot of people don't go to. It seems like it's the lower part of town, right? Reminds me of Liberty Kids, where you read the newspaper you write for. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I didn't experience that, Noah? What is that? Can you elaborate a little bit more on that? Keith, okay by now? Dude, I saw you put down your good for this Saturday. I'm so excited. Hell yeah! Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. And the Pikachu emote, nice. It's been a crazy long and drawn-out recovery. Hell yeah. Yeah, still just posted the community night link. If anybody hasn't checked that out yet, you guys definitely should. Probably about ready to go in the dungeon. Oh, there it is, right when I say it. I was like, do I click on going into this or do I wait for the dungeon? But there it is. We are ready for the dungeon. All right, see you guys when you get back.
Welcome in, everyone. Oh, Splurgus, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. How are you today, good sir? Let's see if you have any luck in the dungeon today. Come on, it's been a while. Oh, man, you've been really charging up your luck, haven't you? 19! At least it wasn't a 20, I guess. All right, Splurgus, congratulations, whatever. Get out of here. Guess you Guess you deserve it, 'cause you haven't been around in a while or something. Oh, come on. Is his name gonna get stuck up there? Come on, command, work! Uh-oh. This is not looking good, guys. One moment. My button is broken! Mix It Up must be having a moment. Let's try doing it the long way. There we go. It's the button itself that's broken, not Mix It Up. Alright, there we go. Slurgus, you win. Now on to Noah. And, oh my goodness, Noah, look at that. Well, looks like this is getting interesting. Alright, double or nothing for Noah. Here we go. Oh, he got it. Oh, God, that was pretty close, though. 18 to 15. That's close. Alright, Noah gets double, Stella. No, I tried the button again and it didn't work. Son of a... Gotta do it the long way. There we go, that works. Tried and true method. Alright, Stella's turn. Here we go, Stella. And... my 9 to your 17. Oh my gosh, I lost every single one this time. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta rethink my entire life.
Welcome back, everybody. For some reason, my stream deck isn't working, so give me a moment. It's funny, it's like this looks like a similar issue that we've had before, but it's not that issue. It's something different. I don't know why this is happening. I'm gonna restart my stream deck in a second, and we'll see if that fixes it. Yeah, my stream deck buttons just aren't working. Like some of the stuff works, but if it tries to use a mix it up command for some reason right now, it is just not happening. So let me just restart stream deck real quick. It happens, you know what happens. But I think everybody won and Noah got double. Estella, if that helps you. Sorry that the winner thing didn't come up. Hopefully we can still get it to come up. But you're gonna have to give me a moment. You know, got that classic streamer scuff, as Papa likes to call it. All right, let's see if something simple like phrasing works. Okay, that should mean that we're working now. Hey, Shiloh, what's up? How's it going? You caught us just at a moment where I'm having to fix my stream. I think we're good now. Now I just want to play the winner message for you really quick. There you go. Yes, it's Splurgus, Noah, and Stella. There we go. Cool. Now all that is accurate. We're good. Just had to restart stream deck, it looks like. Can't have it all, can we? Can we confirm who won? You got the confirmation right there, Stella. Sorry, it took me a second. Let me see here. Noah had explained for me what Liberty Kids is. Liberty Kids is a game series where you play as a couple of kids that investigate and interview the incidents of the Revolutionary War. As you write down what you hear, you end up reading a newspaper of what you heard and collected throughout the game. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, I haven't heard of that. For some reason, Liberty Kids, sounds familiar to me, but all my head is telling me is that it was a commercial or something. Maybe I saw a commercial for the game? I don't know, that's interesting. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that. So this diet I'm on calls for more salt in food. I think I've oversalted my chill to death. Oh God, dude. I'm not a fan of salt, so that would be rough, dude. What is that? Is that a specific diet? Is there a name for that diet? I'd be interested. Oh good, I will issue cards and Shyla. Hell yeah. No, I got sucked into watching a new Legends Arceus trailer and I missed the dungeon. Oh no, how was the trailer, Crispy? Anything, any new revelations on what is going to be in the game? Anything cool? Shyla says, I'm good, got a long night ahead of me. Oh really? I have to finish 2 paintings because I am still a procrastinator. How was your day? Hey, it's good. It's been a good day, yeah. I mean, it's, you know, going back to work, so there's that, but other than that, it's been a pretty good day. I cooked myself breakfast this morning, which I haven't done in a little bit, which is pretty nice. I made a couple little egg sandwiches that were really good. And I think like the cadence of my meals today was nice because I had like something around breakfast time, and then I was actually hungry right just before the stream, so I got to eat just before the stream, and I think I'm feeling pretty good. A little slow, or a little sore, but not too bad. It's called the vertical diet, supposedly peer-reviewed, science-based for athletes, so we'll see. Nice, dude. I love peer-reviewed and science-based. Those are some trigger words for this guy. Hell yeah, dude. B-Fest, most important meal of the day, exactly. I used to eat it like every single day, and then just for a while there, since I switched my schedule to like working from home, I just like got out of the habit. It's one of those things where like I had to have it as like my morning ritual, but like anymore I don't have a morning ritual, which is it's affected me. We'll say that. Oh, look at this, the Silent Raven. Nevermore.
I suppose you could do worse as far as bar names go.
Yeah, I think it's a cool bar name. No, I don't know. It's good for a bar, but it is a cool name. Funny close friend of mine perfected the art of egg sandwiching, or egg sandwich making. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. I like to have one of those then. I love me an egg sandwich. Mine are just, you know, mediocre. Chris says, I explained how to play the game and went through some of the new features. There's customization options again. Nice, that's cool. I'm sold. You're not sure about those big open areas, though, right? The big Safari Zone thing? Wasn't that a big thing we were waiting on?
Glowing red eye. Is that meant to attract customers or to scare them off?
Both? Oh, Stella's getting a free Streamloots pack. If you guys want one, too, you guys can use that channel point item.
It's an ad for whiskey. Or perhaps paint thinner. Sometimes it can be hard to tell the difference.
There you go. Splurgus got one, too.
These advertisements are all at least 10 years out of date.
Someone needs to clean them up, dude.
What a mess.
I think that has something to do with the murder. Drain. Let's look at the drain. I've seen this in the trailer.
Yesterday's rain has made the water level rise significantly. Is it just me, or does it look like there's something resting at the bottom of the drain?
If there is, I have no way of getting to it through the drain cover.
Crispy also got that free Streamloots pack. You guys are putting Stella to work.
Securely fastened, unfortunately for you. If only there was some way to undo these bolts and remove the drain cover.
So that's something I need to do. Alright, let's go ahead and look at the crime scene here.
To think, in an instant, a man's life can be reduced to some scribbles on the filthy pavement.
Now's not the time to get poetic, Bill.
It's kind of like what happened to Bill. Yeah. Is that all we're going to say about it?
Now's not the time to get poetic, Bill.
Is that really? We're going to look at where the person died and that's all we got to say? Okay. I guess we need to go into the Silent Raven then? Ask them, I suppose. That would not drink paint thinner. Somebody out there would.
Shop looks pretty rough.
I'm just not blown away by the graphics.
Keep a low profile while you're in here, Miles.
All right, low profile is Bill. I'm just not blown away by the graphics. I'm sure some of the clippings shown could have been avoided. Yeah, you know, that's the part of the thing with like the Pokemon games. I feel like they're like just now it feels like starting to beef up the graphics, but they still don't push it all that far, do they? You know. They've always kept it on kind of the low end when it comes to that stuff. So I totally know what you mean there. All cards are out. Cool, thank you, Stella. I'm pretty sure that would give you necrosis in your esophagus. Would it?
Doesn't look like cleaning up is high on the list of priorities around here.
Not much to look at in here, huh?
They don't seem to have much variety in their beer selection.
Look at in the middle of this chessboard. We got a knife. Damn, dude, that's some hardcore chess being played.
Looks like that's where they keep the good stuff. Of course, around here, good is an extremely relative term.
All right, let's go ahead and talk to the barmaid.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Nah, never heard of him.
He
Yeah.
was killed here 4 nights ago. The man in this ferrotype.
Oh, that one. Well, I never saw him before that night, and I didn't talk to him. You with the police or something?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help his sister find out what happened.
So are you done with the questions? Can I get you a drink or what?
Yeah, she's a shrewd businesswoman. You at least have to give her that.
All right, how about election night? I guess we'll talk about that. Was it election night that the guy was killed in? Did I go out drinking on election night? Is that what? I don't remember the timeline of the events. Thoughts on Microsoft acquiring Activision? My thoughts would be, first and foremost, that I get nervous when companies buy out other companies all the time because I don't like the idea of monopolies, and that sounds like a pretty clear monopoly in some way, or at least it's growing to be one. So I don't really like that. I would prefer partnerships over acquisitions. But on sort of like what that'll do for Activision and Blizzard, I'm hoping that that's a positive move for them. And I hope that Microsoft can do something to help them figure out their work culture or whatever all the problems are. I can't claim to know all the problems that Activision Blizzard has. All I hear is that there are problems, but I hope that Microsoft can help them out with that. I don't know if that's at all like on the table, but certainly Microsoft, from acquiring them, is now going to have to pay out any sort of legal action that comes from that. So I think that must mean that Microsoft has a plan when it comes to that stuff. I also think that it could be cool to have all those games on Game Pass, and it could help those games out as well, the player bases, just because I think more people will see the games because they'll see them on Game Pass. And so hopefully those games will just have, bigger player bases. Maybe they'll live for longer because they're more accessible to more people. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just got to see what happens. You know what I mean? Going to Dishwash and Lurk sounds good, Stella. But yeah, it's just kind of a big move, though, for certainly. I think it was like $70 billion they bought them for and everything, which is pretty crazy. I've never been, like, huge into, like, Blizzard and Activision games, so to me, like, it's just, like, I guess I'd probably feel like the least affected type of gamer. You know what I mean? More or less in agreement. Right on. Yeah, 67 billion. Yeah. So pretty close to 70. Right, exactly. But, yeah, I guess we'll just see. Because, yeah, like I said, though, I've never been a COD guy. Like, I could give... I honestly couldn't care less about COD. And, like, WoW, I've never been a fan of. I'm more of a Final Fantasy MMO player. Overwatch is cool. I really liked Overwatch for a long time. But that's about the only thing Blizzard's ever really made that got me that much, I feel like. And it's still, like, I don't care about it enough to actually even think about it that often. So, yeah, all in all, I'll see what happens. But, yeah, the Monopoly thing is, like, always my first thing. It's just, like, every time I hear about a buyout, I'm like, was that necessary? Or could you just have become, like, a partner or something, I'm a StarCraft fan, so hopefully this pushes funding for a sequel. Yeah, that's cool. That would be cool, right? Yeah, I feel like a lot of us are saying that about these acquisitions, right? Because I know a lot of us said that with Bethesda as well. Like, people are hoping for a new Vegas sequel, perhaps, or just, like, maybe even a new Fallout game, Beyond 76, and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of people have been saying that stuff. Even, like, I think somebody mentioned Elder Scrolls 6. They're hoping that helps with that and stuff, too, so... hopefully Microsoft does that. Hopefully Microsoft is aware that once they make this acquisition, they need to like do something with it that everybody sees in order for us to have like a good positive outlook on acquisitions in general. Because yeah, I always have like this in the back of my head, like the word monopoly just keeps getting whispered to me, and it's just like I don't like the idea of that, dude.
Were you working on election night?
Pal, I'm here most every night.
So that's a yes, then?
Christ,
lady's tough, dude.
cracker, you ain't too bright, are ya? Yes, I was here on election night.
There's no need to be rude about it, madam.
Yeah, she is super rude. All right, how about this murder?
Tell me what you know about the murder that took place outside on election
She's
night.
the murderer, isn't she?
Listen, chum, do you know how busy we were that night? This was a polling place. We had gents coming in and out for hours, not to mention the regular clientele. I was up to my ass in drink orders and was running the shift all by myself. Had to break up God knows how many fights, too. So you'll excuse me if I didn't exactly notice something that happened out on the street.
Did you at least hear the gunshot?
No, I didn't. You tried distinguishing a gunshot over a room full of rowdy voters. It ain't gonna happen.
Interesting. So she's either lying or that she didn't hear a gunshot. Maybe it was really just that loud, huh? Christ on a cracker, right? Isn't that great? A Kuntress. Nice, child. I like that. The Silent
What can you
Raven.
tell me about this place?
It's a bar. People come here to drink. Sometimes people drink too much, and then they're sick all over.
Doesn't she kind of look
I
like
get
Yennefer
the
with
honor
that
of
really
cleaning up
dark
the
hair?
mess.
Sounds like you're not too pleased with your job.
I never said that. There may be rough days, but there's a lot worse I could be doing. Here, I get a place to sleep and a bit to eat and a few coins in my pocket if the customers are pleased. And you are pleased, ain't you, sir?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course I am.
Good.
Pleased enough to not give you a tip, I'll tell you that. Totally looks like Yennefer, right? I totally get that. I actually had a conversation with my boss today because she played through The Witcher and she completed it well before I did. Obviously, I took 7 months. And we were talking about Yennefer because she has a completely different view of Yennefer, and I think a lot of people do. A lot of people like Yennefer, but we were talking about that because she like really likes Yennefer. Yennefer is like one of her favorite characters and stuff. And we were talking about sort of like our different perspectives on Yennefer. And what we kind of came up with is we thought perhaps because my boss, she romanced Yennefer. And so every single time Yennefer did something where she was being like a bitch or an asshole or whatever, she looked at it as like, this is a woman who's trying to save her child, as in Ciri being her child or whatever. You know what I mean? Because she said that there were certain scenes when she would romance Yennefer where Yennefer would say things that seemed very motherly or like she cared a lot or whatever. You know what I mean? Where we didn't see those scenes because... Random JoJo. Oh, God! Is that because we're talking about Yennefer? You know? Oh, God! Anyways, so, yeah, so since I never, romanced Yennefer, perhaps that gave me a different perspective because I never got to hear her say those things. And maybe that, that overall changes, like, how the story is sort of told in the end. Which I think that's a very interesting point to make, for sure. Because if Yennefer... Because to me, I guess, when I heard her say that she sounded like a mother, like that's just trying desperately to get her child back, like the way I viewed Yennefer and Ciri's relationship is Yennefer viewed Ciri as a tool, as an artifact that had a lot of power to it. She's very important because Yennefer always chases power, because that's true across all of the stories, that Yennefer always just wants to become more powerful, right? And she'll do anything to get that power. And so to me, I always thought she looked at Ciri as more like that, and as like a task that she had to actually do because of the king, because she's only ever nice to the king that sent her to get Ciri in the first place, sent her and Geralt to get her in the first place. So to me, Yen was always just doing her job. If she cares about Ciri at all, it's because Ciri's an important like magical person, because then when she gets to like the whole circle of the mages or whatever, they were like trying to get Ciri to like lead them and become a part of them because she's such a powerful like magic user in a way or whatever. And so to me, like, it really just like built up this idea that Yennefer is not like a mother at all. But I do understand that in her character, she could be considered motherly or like longing to be a mother because she's barren. She can't have children because she's a sorceress, I think. So perhaps Ciri could be like her surrogate daughter and that kind of thing. So that could be an interesting way of looking at it. But I think from my perspective, even if we did romance her, I think I still wouldn't trust Yen, because like in the books and stuff, she will lead Geralt on to get what she wants and then vanish. So to me, like, if she was being nice and saying all these motherly things, it's just because she knew that's what Geralt wanted to hear, so that Geralt would do what she wanted him to do. But it just depends. Never trust Yen. That's how I feel. Never trust Yen. If you really know who Yen is, you would never trust her. But if you fall for her stuff, then you probably think she's great. But that's just how I look at it. Hey, what's up, Purple? How's it going? Purple Space Cat is here. How are you? I mean, I know you're lurking, but I hope you're having a good one. Thanks for coming by. But anyways, I just thought that was an interesting little conversation I had about Yennefer today, and definitely opened my eyes to, like, there's more than one way at looking at this, I think I'm still pretty strong in my opinion about her because of, because I've read some of the books and stuff, and everything to me tracks that she's just trying to use everyone. She's a sociopath, but I could see how someone else could pull something else out of that experience of The Witcher 3, given that they romanced her from the get-go, you know what I mean? But for me, she didn't stand a chance to romance because she was a bitch to me from square one. So if you're a bitch to me, I'm a bitch to you.
You mentioned regular clientele. Who are they?
Oh, we get plenty of regulars in here. Too many to name.
Which of them were here on election night?
Let me think. I remember seeing 3 of the usual crowd. There was Darius, up to no good as always.
Damn you, Darius.
Then there was Singin' Tom, but he wasn't around for too long. And how could I forget old Cormac? He'd have talked my ear off if I'd let him.
Sound like an interesting bunch of folks.
I think I've only read The Butcher of Blaviken, but I liked Triss more since she was in Witcher 2. Oh, yeah, because in Witcher 2, you like do some sort of romance thing with her, right? I only ever played through like a very small portion of The Witcher 2, and I just I dropped it for some reason. It could have just been like a game that I was more interested in came out or something, but I never really got through Witcher 2 all that much. I played more of Witcher 1 and obviously Witcher 3, and then I read the Last Wish or the First Wish or whatever, and either the first or second book, whichever one that wasn't. I read like 2 of the books or something like that. Pretty sure there's romance. Ooh, ooh. All right, now we can talk about these people. Let's start from the top. Landlord, dude.
Where might I find the landlord?
You won't find him anywhere. He doesn't come around here more than once a month.
Just for the rent. I'm at this Darius feller.
What can you tell me about Darius?
Hey now, bucko. You've come in here asking me all these questions, but I ain't seen nothing from you. You want more information? You're gonna have to earn it.
Right. Give me a gin then.
Coming right up.
Don't get carried away now, Miles.
Yeah, Miles, don't get carried away, dude.
1 gin. That'll be 2 shillings.
There's 3. Now then, about Darius.
Now that man is trouble. I've had to throw him out a few times.
Why do you say he's trouble?
His mind's affected by the poppy seed. He can be gentle as a kitten or fly into a rage at a moment's notice. When he gets rowdy, he gets chucked.
I see. Any idea where I might be able to find him?
Don't know why you'd want to find him, but I hear he spends his day at a smokehouse nearby. I believe it's on Crisparkle Lane. Just look for the door with the oriental symbols above it.
And could you describe him to me?
He's a rough-looking sort, about 55 years old, has a scar on his left cheek, grayish hair, medium build.
Excellent. Thank you.
Okay, I guess that's the guy we're going to talk to, Darius. Has to be if it's Witcher, right? I think we talked about how Witcher 1 should have a remake. Oh, yeah, I think we have mentioned that before, Splurgus. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be cool. I really liked the first Witcher game. That's how I got introduced to the series. Was I bought the first one, not like right when it came out, but like I think what it was is I had just built my first gaming computer, and I wanted a game that would really push it. And so I went to Walmart or whatever, and The Witcher is what I found, and I thought it looked really cool. I had never heard of it before. And so I tried it out, and so there you go. I thought that was really cool that it eventually became like this huge series and all these people that everybody's like huge about. I was like, oh wow, I just totally bought it on a whim. I'd never heard of it before, and it was a cool game. It was really cool, and it definitely pushed my graphics card at the time. That like opening cinematic was badass too in The Witcher 1. I love that. And he's fighting the Striga. That story is from the books too. Like I remember reading about Geralt in that exact situation, which is pretty cool.
Who is Singing Tom?
Tom. Not sure what his surname is, but he's in here about twice a week. We call him Singing Tom because he leads a church choir.
Is that right? Which church?
Oh, I haven't a clue. Never really cared to ask.
Does he associate with any of the other regulars?
I've seen him talking with Darius a few times. They seem to be on friendly terms.
I feel like we have like nothing to go on here. We're just asking about these people, and it's just like we're just gonna hope that one of these guys has something to do with it, or at least that they saw it, right? The Striga, is that the insectoid beast in the opening of The Witcher 1, or is it those giant vampire monsters? It wasn't an insectoid, it was like a... I don't know, it's sort of like a vampire thing, I think, because it sleeps in that opening, it's in the coffin, right? It's like sleeping in the coffin, and then at night, it actually pops out of the coffin, and that's when Geralt fights it or whatever. But it was like that woman that turned into it. So I think it's probably more of a vampire. I don't think you actually fight him in like The Witcher 3 or anything. But I remember it being described in the book, the exact scene that they have in that opening cinematic, which is really cool. Yeah, the king's daughter. That's what it was. Foltest had the daughter that was a Striga. No, yeah, that's exactly what it was, Splurgus. Yeah, that was the opening cinematic for The Witcher 1, which is just, it was so badass. It got me so pumped to play that game. I still think it would be badass to watch it again. Rip Voltes. I need a gaming chair and a desk and a computer. Oh, Crispy, you just need the whole setup. You know, if I could send it to you, I have an extra chair. I would love to send it to you, Crispy, because I have nowhere else for it. But too bad. One day you'll get it, Crispy. One day. Just, you know, one step at a time.
Tell me about Cormac.
He's in here most every night. Doesn't speak to many people, just me. And a right chatterbox he is, too. Between you and me, Cormac stinks. I can understand why he doesn't keep much company.
He stinks?
Aye, he's a sewer worker. Spends all his day underground in the muck, so he always reeks of shit.
God, how horrible would that be?
Any idea where specifically he works?
I believe he's at the treatment station, over near the ferry terminal.
If this is going where I think it is, then I'm especially glad I can't smell anything anymore.
Nice one, Bill. All right, we're finally getting down to it. Let's talk about the election.
Any thoughts on the election?
Nah, couldn't care less, really. Doesn't matter who's in charge. My life ain't getting any better.
But it can certainly get worse with Leroy in office.
We'll see.
With that remark, maybe we were supposed to lose. Maybe he always says it's gonna get worse. Maybe that's the whole point, is it's supposed to get worse. Like, oh, you vote for that guy? Well, we'll make it this guy, and we'll make it worse.
Have you worked here long?
13 years.
I see. Anything else you can tell me about yourself?
I ain't the friendly type.
Right. Understood. I appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
She almost sounds like a lady trying to do an impression of a man when she talks. But she's just really forcing this like gravelly voice. All right, I guess we're ready to leave. Go talk to one of these guys. I wonder if it's like the sewer worker guy that'll let me get into the drain, which is Cormac, I think. So let's see. Find Darius at the opium den in Chumley, and find Cormac at the Chumley water treatment station. So Singing Tom, we don't get to talk to Singing Tom. Hydrate from Charlie, you got it. Thank you. Trying to deepen her voice. I thought that too. Oh yeah, you're picking up on that, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheer for Charlie, hell yeah. Let's see, we got the water treatment station and the opium den. What is, oh, I see, it's like a Chinese dragon or whatever, right? And a posture check. Okay, I can do a little stretching. Alright, now time to touch my toes. Charlotte, I think Charlotte just wants to click everything in the channel point store right now. And go for it.
This is what it's come to, eh? Braving the stench of human waste in hopes of finding a lead. Just make sure you stay away from the edge.
Why do you care, Bill? You're just a disembodied voice, bro. Okay, I'm gonna calm down and procrastinate again. Back to work. Oh no, it's okay. You want to procrastinate some more? Go for it.
Handy to know where you are. But why would anyone actually travel around the city this way?
Well, maybe they're a sewer rat, dude. I mean, come on, look at his little face. He's got these little ears, and then the face, nose, and the mouth. It's like a robot that's half stuck in the ground, because then there's his chest, right? And he's got his arms that go up here and up here. It's kind of funny.
Some sort of water treatment device would be my guess. For all I know, it could just be a fancy boiler for tea.
That's probably not that, though, Bill.
Another mysterious device. I was happier not knowing all this went on after I used the commode. Another mysterious machine. Who knew dealing with human waste involved so much technology?
I think I had a suspicion, Bill.
While you could use a bath, I don't think this is the right place to take a dip.
Nah, come on, Bill. You know, fun. Are
Begging
you
your
Cormac?
pardon, sir.
What? Who are you?
What?
What are you doing down here?
My name's Miles Fordham, and I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a sewer worker by the name of Cormac.
We needn't look no further. But what is this about?
I just have a few questions for you.
All right. Cormac will answer them, but don't dally for too long. It can be dangerous down here for anyone who's not trained as Cormac is.
Is this guy talking third person, dude? It's like, well, on the application for the job, it's like, do you speak in third person? We only need slightly crazy people down here. I just tried making my breakfast for tomorrow, but the cauliflower pancakes that I bought at Trader Joe's have leaks. Oh no, and I don't like leaks. I must have not read the ingredients thoroughly. Oh, I'm sorry about that. That sucks. What a bummer. I can't tell, like, is it him? Isn't it? Right? Yeah, when people start doing that, I'm like, are you talking about you, or where is this Cormac guy? What?
You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Cormac knows few men. People don't much like talking to a man who spends his days in the sewers. Can't really blame him for it. It's hard to get a stink off, so why bother even trying?
You didn't answer my question, though. Do you know Ronan Lespay or not?
Could you describe him? Cormac's got a better memory for faces than for names.
I have his portrait. Here, have a look.
Ah, yes. Cormac saw this fellow recently.
On election night?
That's right. He come into the bar, voted, went out. Looked drunk to Cormac, but then everyone at that place usually is.
The Silent Raven. So there's something, though. So we know that that guy voted there. I mean, that brings us to why he was there, because part of the clue was that at the very beginning was that he was found in a part of town he never went to and clothes that weren't his. So, which is kind of interesting, and it almost sounds a little bit like voter fraud, you know? If he was dressed in someone else's clothes, maybe it was just like some very low-grade voter fraud going on. Different part of town, maybe he's trying to vote twice, I don't know. Try the Thai fried rice in the frozen section if you're into spicy food. There you go.
Do you frequent a pub called the Silent Raven?
Yes. The Raven is where Cormac goes to forget about the day's work. The barmaid, Nicole, she's a good sort. We likes talking about the ponies down at the track. Nicky loves her some racing. She gives Cormac drinks for cheap in exchange for odd jobs. Nice to have your own personal sewer man, I suppose. She's really the only one Cormac talks to. There's a few others Cormac sees often, but Cormac hasn't spoken with them.
Cripes. This guy goes on and on, doesn't he? To be fair, you were warned.
Yeah, I think she did say something about him, right? No spicy food, but my mouth, since the surgery can't have it, eat double for me. There you go. Yeah, you'll get there one day.
Do you know anything
How much
about
longer
the
until
murder
you
that
can
took
eat that
place
stuff,
outside
Sal?
the Silent Raven on election night?
Murder? Ah, yes. The commotion out in the alleyway.
Yeah,
That's
commotion.
right. Did you see or hear anything?
It was a touch noisy that night, what with all the election stuff happening, but Cormac remembers the sound of the gun. One shot, and then shouting and hollering from the bar. A few people run outside to look at what happened, but Cormac just stayed in his seat and finished his whiskey.
So you didn't see the man who was shot, or who shot him?
No, keeps to himself, Cormac does. Makes life easier that way.
I can
Could he
understand
be
that.
any more unhelpful? Actually, it's probably best not to find out.
Let's ask him about himself. Oh yeah, the storm drain. There we go. So that might help. He might give me a tool or something. That could be nice. Hopefully he does. Some spicy is fine for me, but hot and spicy from KFC comes out the way it went. Oh gosh, that's rough. Yeah, I'm not good with spicy myself. Even things that people say are mildly spicy, like, are sometimes too spicy for me. I can't eat it ever again. I can trigger the gum to recede. Oh, really? So never. Maybe you told me that, Stella. I'm sorry for making you repeat yourself. But man, that's rough. That sucks that you like spicy food and you can't eat it again, huh? Ah, man, I'm sorry, Stella. I thought you meant until X amount of months or whatever. Permanently? Right, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, right? I was on the same page, Flurgus. That really sucks. Sorry, Stella. Yeah, right, absolutely. Can we get a hug for Stella? She needs a hug for that spicy food.
Is it difficult being a sewer worker?
Difficult? Nah, it's a dream.
There you go, Noah's got it.
Especially
Thanks,
since they
Noah.
introduced all these steam
Noah dances with Stella and gives her a little twirl.
The only thing Cormac's got to do is check the little dial never goes into the red on old Belinda.
Oh, he's naming the robots now?
Aye, the Purifier. She's a real special lady who's made Cormac's life so much brighter. Cormac makes sure to thank her each and every day.
Wonderful. We're talking to a lunatic.
It started
was
out
so
that way.
easy a few years ago. Back then it was tapping on pipes all day.
Tapping on pipes?
To
To
make
clear 'em?
sure they was flowing fine and not blocked. Cormac would take his little hammer and tap, tap, tap on the pipes to make sure they was ringing fine. You can imagine what that was like. Tap, tap, tap. Ring, ring, ring. All day, up and down, over and over. The
Sounds
tapping
rough.
stopped, but the ringing never left. Still hears it to this day, Cormac does.
Well, if you see Cormac for me, tell him sorry. I'll try to give it a hug as well. You have gum surgery. It's all good, Burgers. And Dom, it's just sad because I'm miss my, or it's just sad, I think is what you're saying, because I'm gonna miss my spicy honey on pizza. Oh yeah, spicy honey. Yeah, I know you love spicy honey. That's rough. That was my shit. I know. Oh, I'm so sorry, Stella. Yeah. Damn.
Do you have any opinions regarding the election?
Cormac hears lots of things about Atwood, but he's the one what's got this new machinery put into the sewer system. It's still a job for Cormac, so all that talk about being replaced by machines is just talk, for now. But Leroy says he wants to give the workers their fair chance, so Cormac can't argue with that. What about you?
I would have preferred Atwood stay in office myself.
Bah,
He's just saying that 'cause that's who I voted for.
One way or another. No point worrying, says old Cormac.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. Maybe Cormac likes his job, but I would think, wouldn't you want that sewage system to be like automated? Like, I don't think you want a person. I don't think anybody. Well, I should say it this way. I don't think any person wants to be down there.
Would you be able to remove the cover of a storm drain?
Yes, of course, sir. Cormac's got the right tool for the job. Just a few twists from old Mary here, and any drain will open up like a Christmas rose.
Excellent.
Christmas rose,
Would you
huh?
be able to open the storm drain outside the Silent Raven?
Suppose so, yes. But Cormac ain't allowed to just open up drains as he sees fit. What do you want this drain open for?
I just enjoy sticking my hand into dank puddles. Oh, so dank, bro. There's a vital piece of evidence at the bottom of the drain. I don't have a reason, but I'll let you know if I come up with one. I'm gonna say there's a vital piece of evidence. Honestly, this guy's so weird, I don't know what he would respond to, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say the thing I'd normally say.
I believe there's a vital piece of evidence at the bottom of the drain.
You don't say.
I do say,
quite true.
because I saw it
You
in a
may even help
vision
me solve a
before we
murder.
started playing this game.
Well then, in that case, Cormac will get the drain open for you. Come on, there's not a moment to lose.
Nice, he's even in a rush.
This it then?
That's the one.
Right, won't be a moment. There we are.
Thank you for your help, Cormac.
Not a problem. Now, if you don't mind, Cormac's just going to pop inside for a quick pint.
Sounds good, Cormac. Now let's have a look in this here drain. Alright, we're gonna reach our hand in the water. Let's hope that there's not some scary clown down there.
Detective work is a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Don't forget to roll up your sleeve.
I really hope there's something down there.
Regular Mike Rowe right now, is that his name?
This is almost
Dirty
as
Jobs
bad
guy.
as the time I had to search for that stolen necklace in a pile of horse manure.
I don't remember
I'm
that.
glad I didn't draw the short straw in that case.
Whoa!
Well, how about that?
I wish the police had
Just
found
like in
this
my
so
vision.
I wouldn't have to carry it around.
Nothing else down there but dirty water.
The dirty water. I want to get a keyhole surgery at some point because if my OCD, I picked some of my gums to where it looks like they're receded. Oh, I remember you saying that before, Crispy. You were talking to us about that. Yeah, you like pick at your gums. I just need to stop picking at them before I can get it done, and I haven't done it in a month. Hey, there you go. Haven't done it in a month. Nice. Well, that sounds great. Yeah, keep going. That's great. Remember Mike Rowe? Remember Mike Rowe? Yeah, I remember. He was definitely a charming guy for dirty jobs. I've heard some negative things about him since then, but he was a pretty good host. I understand, Crispy. If I can be any help telling you my recovery tips, I'm always here. There you go. Hit her up. But don't actually hit her. Just, just talk to her. Okay, let's see. And now we're going to leave because we have the gun. I just need to go find Darius. Go find Darius Rucker. We loved him before we knew a lot about him. Yeah, exactly. We loved him before we knew anything about him. Which, it's funny you say that. That just makes me think of a video I watched today. I watched That Chapter, which is like a true crime YouTube channel, and he covered a case today where it was like this guy who was like the best cop ever in this community. Like everybody loved him. And he did all this stuff, and then he ended up dying, and then it came out that he was actually like a pretty shitty dude. He was like embezzling a bunch of funds from the city and stuff, and it was just like, it's just like crazy. And there are like some people who just like wouldn't believe it. Like there's all this evidence, like text messages of him like talking about it specifically, and they're like, nah, it's all conspiracy. He was a good dude. And it's like, well, I mean, the evidence says otherwise. Shit, nobody knew. Yeah, nobody knew. It's crazy. It's like, it's sad too, because like what I liked about it is that Mike, the host of the show, is he kind of like introduces the guy the same way. So he's like, hey, here's this guy, and he's like, he does all this stuff. He does this, and everybody loves him and all this stuff. He's like, and he just kind of introduces you to him the same way that they thought of him. And then he talks about how he died and how it could have been a murder. And then it turns out it was actually just him committing suicide because he was actually having consequences to some of his like darkest actions or whatever. And it was just like, whoa, that's a pretty crazy story, dude. But That Chapter is just it's a good YouTube series. If you guys like true crime, That Chapter is a really good channel, I think. He does a really good job at not making it super dark and spooky. He just talks about stuff. He tells you about it, and he can even kind of make you laugh during it a little bit. He does a really good job of lightening the mood, because I'm not a huge fan of the super like, oh, it was a dark and scary night when this person went out and then got stabbed. I'm not. It's not like one of those. I still get the urge to do it every day, and so it's hard to ignore, but apparently that will go away in 6 to 12 months. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it takes a long time to get rid of those habits, It's like it's so easy to form a habit, right? Even though it does probably take a long time to form a habit too, right? But it's just, you don't notice you're forming it, but when you're trying to break it, you're like totally consciously aware. So that makes it so much harder.
I wonder how many layers of advertisements you
Hey, Crispy watches That Chapter too. Hell yeah. Mike's the best. You gotta love Mike. Dan, or DTM, also watches That Chapter. I thought it was really funny that me and him had like started watching it, I think, at similar times.
Crisparkle Lane. Nothing crisp or sparkly about it.
Yeah, that episode I was talking about is the one that came out today. So look at advertisements, Crisparkle Lane, and the sign.
Can't make heads or tails of it, but I'll bet you 10 crowns it doesn't say welcome.
Probably says Opium Den. Yeah. It says like blatantly on the front.
Yes? What do you want?
I'm looking for a man named Darius. May I come in, please? Never mind. I'm looking for a man named Darius.
I'm looking for a man named Darius. I believe he may be inside.
Yeah, I don't know anybody with that name. So if that's all you wanted, get lost.
Oh shit, I was like to say I probably should save before I make too many decisions. I need to get back in that habit. I like the more grim storytelling though. Oh yeah, you do. You like the kind of thing I was talking about. I don't like that stuff personally just because I have like moods like stick to me sometimes, so I would like carry that mood with me for like the next like hour or two sometimes if I watch stuff like that, and that's why I like the more lighthearted versions of it, because I don't like to like have that mood stuck with me. I have to like shake it, and I don't like that. Not to say it's not cool storytelling though, like, because if that's what you're going for, they do a great job. I know Vince watches Mr. Ballin, I think is what his name is, and he also he does like a little bit more grim. He's like the next step towards that. And then there's another one I've watched before that is more grim. Is what is that? What's that one called? Shit, I can't remember what it's called. Something with Us. What's the first word? It might come to me. I'll have to think about it. But there was another one that was like a little bit more grim, but they didn't get into like the podcast that I feel like sometimes they go like more hardcore in the grimness. All right, I'm a private investigator. Open up in the name of the law. May I come in, please? Let's
Come in, please.
This is private property, and I don't know you, so no.
Okay, let's say never mind.
Nothing. Never mind.
Stop wasting my time.
Okay, and then we'll save. And we'll call this one Stream 3.5. Save. Alright, now we can threaten her.
You again? What do you want?
Now you know it's me again. You didn't even open the door. You don't even know what I look like, girl. Oh yeah, I can understand why people don't like the stories that include the gruesome details either. But it doesn't affect me. I don't know. Maybe it's a disassociation thing. Yeah, possibly. I know that I have like a hard time not empathizing with people and stuff. Like that's why I don't like horror films, especially ones that have like a lot of torture and stuff in them, is because I have a really hard time not empathizing. Like I know some people can just totally separate themselves from it, but I have a harder time doing that. You know, it's just part of who I am, you know? So I think that's why I just don't like that stuff as much. I think that's why I tend to stick towards more happy stuff, because if anything's going to stick to me, I'd rather be a good mood, you know what I'm saying? All right, we're going to threaten her. Open it up!
My name is Miles Fordham, and I'm a private investigator. I demand you let me in the name of the law.
The law? Is this your idea of a joke?
Yeah, you never liked those gore-focused horror movies? Never got the appeal? Yeah. I'm totally with you. I don't see the appeal, but I think for me, it's definitely like mostly because of the empathy thing. I think just because it's like it's hard for me not to feel that person getting like their fingernail ripped out or whatever. Like I feel that too, and it's just something I don't need in my life. But you know, it's each their own, I suppose, right? I assure you, I'm quite serious. You got me. I'm just pulling your leg. Ooh, this is an interesting choice. I'm serious.
No, as I said, I'm a private investigator.
Then I really don't have to let you in. You've bothered me enough. Get out of here!
Something tells me we won't be getting in there anytime soon.
Okay, see, this is why I'm glad that I saved, because now I want to try it the other way. To say if I was just kidding, maybe she'll be like, oh, you're a funny guy, I'll let you in? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it's any different.
You again?
My name is...
The law?
You got me. I'm just trying to keep you on your toes.
I think you need a better sense of humor.
Nothing. Never mind.
Stop wasting my time. You again?
Nothing.
Stop.
Okay, I can't do anything. Okay, maybe there's something I can bring here that will convince her to let me in. Should I? Yeah, let's go ahead and load back. Just to make sure that I have that in case I need to go through that again. Because I don't want to piss her off too much, you know? There must be like another piece of evidence we can find somewhere. So, we have the Morgan Bakery, why can we go there? I don't know, let's go there. I don't remember why that's a place we can go to. Oh, I think this was the person that gave us the mission?
Right, Mr. Chavez.
Maybe?
The cake and muffins come to a total of 3 shillings, 10 coppers.
There you are, Mrs. Morgan. And thank you again. Barbara is going to love this.
My pleasure. Enjoy.
Want to give me another read on that line, dude? That was a horribly read voice line.
Pardon me, sir.
I'm sure Barbara will enjoy them. The cow.
Oh.
Mr. Fordham. Welcome.
Thank you, Mrs. Stab underneath the breath there. What was that? Rarely does something actually get to me, but don't think I'm a monster because of it. Oh, no, I don't think you're a monster because of Crispy. No, yeah. Absolutely not. Just because I view things one way does not mean that everybody else has to view it that way or that it should be viewed that way. For sure, I do not. I know too many people who love horror movies and stuff to ever consider people a monster because that they can take that kind of thing. I just understand that I'm extra sensitive, I guess is how I think of it, you know. It's just part of who I am to have like an overactive like empathy sense, so you know, that's fine. I just hope that people can understand that I'm not saying that it shouldn't exist when I say that it's not for me, you know what I mean? I feel like so many times in my life I've just said that I don't like something and people get mad about it. I'm like, just because I don't like it doesn't mean I dislike it, doesn't mean I hate it, you know what I mean? I can just not feel something for it, you know? It can just not be for me, you know?
Those look nice, but given the choice,
can I get some
I'll
tea
always
from you?
side with pie over cake.
Wait, some tea? What are you saying? What is that, Crispy? Can I get some tea from you? Is that from something? Are you quoting something? I'm totally... Oh, is it because of these? Because it says teas right here? Is that why? Look at this giant fucking... Look at Miles is standing right next to these giant cupcakes. They're huge. I'm not into horror movies as such. I like the real thing. I want to understand why people do things, and sometimes I want to have I won't have an answer. That's when I can feel a bit down. Oh yeah, that's why I watch true crime too. I totally get you. What I like about true crime versus horror movies is the fact that this is a real decision that a human made. You know what I mean? And especially like as a writer, I like to look at it in that way because I like to try to understand what has led someone to do something like that horrible, you know? Not that I've gotten that much out of it, but that is how I started approaching when I started looking at true crime, because I'm like, this could be interesting because if I want to write, you know, a story where someone gets murdered, like, how do I make it seem realistic? And honestly, it seems like people will murder people for, like, no reason.
A bunch of assorted baking products. Don't waste your time with those, Miles. We've got a murder to solve.
It kind of makes like storybook like murders feel so convoluted when you actually get into real true crime, because this is like the most, like, somebody will just barely do anything and then somebody will murder him for it.
Well, I never had much of a sweet tooth, but even I'd consider buying some of this stuff. You know, if I was still alive. Minor detail, I know.
All right, Bill, we don't have to know everything you think about everything.
A wise man once told me, never go poking around the back rooms of bakeries. I think you'd do well to heed that advice.
Why? Why did he tell you that? Back room at bakeries? Are bakers known for some weird things, huh?
Have you got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, of course.
So how does she know him? Like, I wish we would have started this at the very beginning of the stream, because I don't remember. Like, I know that she's the one that reported the crime, but how does she know the victim? Maybe she'll tell us.
What can you tell me about your brother?
There it is.
Ronan
Her
was
brother.
The best
Okay.
brother anyone could have asked for. He took care of me after our parents died. Carriage accident. I was only 9 and he was 13. Ronan went out and found work and managed to support the both of us.
Wow.
He was just a child himself, but he kept us out of the gutter. Or worse, the workhouse.
How did you hear of his death?
Ronan comes by to visit me every day after he finishes work. When he didn't come for 2 days in a row, I got worried. I went to his apartment, but he wasn't there. So I made a report to the police. Yesterday, they contacted me and asked me to come to the mortuary.
I'm terribly sorry for your loss, Mrs. Morgan.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham. Please, find whoever did this to him. Ronan deserved so much better.
Sounds like he's a cool dude. That sucks. Yeah, it's a tea shop. Okay, that's what you were saying. That makes me think of that person who shot the Taco Bell worker over nothing. Just shake my head and think, why? What a waste, right? Yeah, so many of them just over nothing. Or there was that weird kid who was like that YouTuber guy or whatever, and he like was obsessed with Danny Phantom and stuff, and just had like this weird fantasy of murdering people and then killing himself to become some sort of cartoon ghost that he had made up. Like, it was just like the weirdest stuff, man. You know, it's just so crazy. Or just the fact that so many people just murder their spouse because they think that's better than a divorce. They're like, what, a divorce? No, I'll just murder them. And it's just like, what? Like, that's the craziest thing. Her mouth is like huge. It is. It's very wide, isn't it? Like all the way to the side. Yeah, she looks odd as fuck. I agree. Maybe her head is just small, maybe. And they've zoomed in.
What do you know about your brother's murder?
Only what the police told me. He was shot at close range outside that pub in the Chum. Nothing was missing, and his wallet had money in it, so they said it wasn't a robbery. I didn't recognize the clothes he was wearing. I had never seen them before, and they were far too big for him.
Why was he in those clothes?
He's gone. He was the only family I had left.
Dr. Edwards at the mortuary might be able to give us some more detailed information. The only thing we'll get out of this one is more tears.
Fair enough. We're still gonna ask her all these questions, though, Bill. You can go fuck off, bro. I love an unsolved mystery. I want to know what happened to those girls who went missing in South America. Oh, yeah? I don't like the unsolved ones myself. Because I don't like it when there's not, like, we don't know, you know? That's, like, the worst feeling. I think it's kind of like you were saying earlier, Crispy, right? Like, sometimes you don't get answers, and that can make you feel down. I think it makes me feel down, and I'm not a fan of those ones. Or people who haven't been, like, caught or whatever, if they're not sure, they don't have good enough evidence for the guy. Like, those ones are just a little bit, like, unsatisfying or whatever. Not that I won't watch the video, but they're not my favorite ones.
What sort of life did Ronan lead?
You know, just normal. He'd go to work, come visit me afterwards, and go home. He didn't have much of a social life. At least he never mentioned any friends to me. I always hoped Ronan would meet a nice girl to settle down with, but he was so shy, you know.
Where did Ronan work?
At the Grips Home Taxidermy Shop in Gascon. I always thought it was rather macabre work, but he enjoyed it. Bit lonely, though.
That would be pretty macabre work. Can't imagine doing that.
Can you give me the address of Ronan's apartment?
It's at 1172 Bushmill Street. I have a spare key.
That would be most helpful. Thank you.
Chris Kramer is in Lysiane, Faroon, where Dutch students who disappeared on the 1st of April 2014. Oh, yeah, I think Mike did an episode on that, didn't he? While hiking in El Planista Trail in Panama. I like to wonder what happened, but I also need a conclusion. Right, exactly. I need a conclusion. I'm honestly not a fan of wondering what happened because, again, with the empathy, the empathy kicks in. And if I have negative, bad thoughts about what happened, that's not a good place for me to go. You know what I mean? Yeah, it would be interesting, though. I do remember watching a video of those girls. I don't remember if it was Mike or not, or if it was the... Oh, it's Explore With Us, I think is what that channel was called. I think. Maybe they had covered it, because they covered more of that stuff, I think. But Explore With Us has like 4 or 5 different hosts. And some of the hosts are better for me than others. Some of them do the whole, like, oh, it was a dark and scary night. And some of them are just like, oh, here's an interesting mystery, or whatever, you know.
So, this is your bakery?
My husband Gerald and I have had it for almost 10 years.
Is it just the 2 of you? Do you have any children?
Alas, no.
Papa
Some extra
_Wolf
hands would
_
be
says
most
will
welcome
Papa
in the
win the
kitchen,
Dark Souls
but we
race?
haven't yet been blessed. It's such a shame that Ronan never got to be an uncle.
What do you think, Dose?
No, probably not.
No! What do you think about that, Papa? I think somebody doesn't believe in you. Wait, did the music play for that? I feel like I didn't see the music pop up. Hopefully the audio's set up correctly on these things. I did just have a Windows update, so let me double check. Okay, it seems like some things have kept it, so that's good. Hopefully the music played. That was Dolus on dance. Dude, right? How does that work, dude? What the fuck was that? That was so out of character for him, right? Let me see. Crispy earlier said a 9-year-old went missing here a week ago and they just found her murdered, so that's sad. Oh, God! Why? Why, Crispy? Why? That's so crazy. Papa win the race for sure. I feel like I'm on Papa's side. Maybe Dolus took Dan's side just because I'm so firmly on Papa's side. I think Papa will win. But I've watched Papa play Dark Souls. I've never seen Dan play Dark Souls, so Dan just talks a lot of shit when it comes to playing Dark Souls, but I've never seen him do it. I enjoy Bailey from Dark History. She has a unique take on how she tells stories. Oh, that's cool. I haven't heard of Dark History. Is that a podcast or is that like a YouTube show? So the music played, just the TTS was quiet. Yeah, it's interesting because I turned it up. I don't know why it's so quiet. Let me try turning it up a little bit more. Thanks for letting me know the music played because I didn't see the bars. I think I looked over too late. I think it was just quiet because the game, she was talking in the game, and so I just need to make it louder than the game. I think it's about as loud as the game. So let me try making it a little bit louder than the game. So next time that happens, it should overpower the game. Hell, I'll even give it a little bit of gain to make sure it gets that high. There we go. Try that. That was one I did not expect to be affected that much by. It was the text-to-speech stuff. I don't know why. It seems like it got way quieter. I don't know why. I don't even think I did anything different to it. Hey, Dom, hope you had a great day. Yeah, it was a good day, man. Thanks for asking, dude. Or thanks for saying that. Definitely did. Had a good day. Even better now hanging out with you guys. When people go missing in the mountains and aren't found within 48 hours, you know it's going to be good news. Or it's not, sorry. You know it's not going to be good news. That sounded really weird when I didn't say the not. You know it's not going to be good news. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. All right, let's ask her about the election. What does she think about this guy?
What are your thoughts on the outcome of the election?
Oh, I haven't given it much thought, to be honest. It hardly seems to matter now.
Yes, of course. My apologies for bringing it up. Those are all the questions I have for now.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
Okay, that's all we got for her. So now we wanted to go talk to the mortician or something. Yeah, now we can. Oh, we got two places. We can go to Ronan's apartment, which that's an interesting symbol for that. And then we had the police station. I think we should go to the police station. Oh, we also had something else down there.
I was beginning to wonder when you'd show up.
Well, wonder no longer. I'm here and I need to see Dr. Edwards.
Right. You know the way. Snelling isn't in today, so you're all clear.
Well, that's a relief. Thanks, Upton.
Thanks, Upton. I like this guy, Dr. Edwards.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, Edwards.
Ah, Fordham. Always a pleasure.
Have you got time for some questions?
Of course.
So what can you tell me about Ronan Lespay?
Caucasian male, approximately 27 years old, died of blood loss as a result of being shot at close range. He was brought in 4 nights ago. I performed the post-mortem the following day. After that, his next of kin was contacted. I believe his sister came to identify the body.
Any personal opinions on what might have happened?
Well, the fact he was shot at such a close range would suggest it was done by someone he knew. And robbery doesn't appear to be a motive.
Doesn't have to be
his
someone he
wallet
knew?
was found on the body with money in it. Beyond that, your guess is as good as mine.
Better, I hope.
Did you think that someone wouldn't have pulled a gun on him and then shot him while he's... I just feel like a stranger could do that if they got you in the right situation. They could shoot you. I mean, because point blank is like, what, 20 feet or something like that? Or at least like 10 feet or something like that. We learned that in Phoenix Wright. Yeah, a stranger could do that. Right, yeah. I think he's jumping to conclusions. Little Poirot logic right there, if you ask me. Jumping to conclusions there.
Did the post-mortem reveal anything?
Quite a few things, actually. Mr. Lespay was extremely inebriated when the shooting took place. There was enough alcohol in his blood to presume he had been drinking for hours before his death. I also managed to remove the bullet from his heart. It's a .36 caliber lead ball, standard revolver shot. It shouldn't be too hard to match to a weapon, provided you can find it.
I do have a weapon, so I could match it. Ruins close.
Did you notice anything unusual about the clothes Mr. Lespay was wearing?
Unusual? Not really. They seemed a bit big for him, but that's all.
His sister seemed convinced that they didn't belong to him.
That's a distinct possibility, but I couldn't say for sure. He could have just been a sloppy dresser.
Okay.
I found this pistol at the scene of the Lespay crime. Did you take a look and see if it was used to murder him?
It's all slimy. Where was it?
All
Sitting
slimy.
at the bottom of a storm drain.
Oh, I suppose that's not as exciting as finding it inside someone's intestines.
Is that what you thought I was going to say?
Post-mortem, by the way?
No, I certainly don't want to hear about it now. How long will it take you to analyze that pistol?
I should have something conclusive within the hour, if you don't mind waiting.
No, it'll give me some time to gather my thoughts.
Right, I've concluded my analysis, and this gun was definitely used to shoot Mr. Lespay. The bullet I removed from his body is a perfect match.
Okay.
Thank you, Edwards. That is extremely helpful.
There's one more thing. I cleaned off some of the muck and found the initials JB etched into the handle.
Interesting.
That's something.
My expertise with guns is purely forensic, so I can't determine if this is the gun's maker or the initials of its owner. That's going to have to be your job.
Thank you, Edwards. Your help is always appreciated.
I feel like it'll be the maker. But that's just like, another lead that we got to track down, right?
How's the coroner business?
Things have been pretty dead around here lately.
Don't quit your day job, Edwards. What are your thoughts on the election?
There was an election?
I think our friend Edwards needs to get out a bit more.
I'll be going now, Edwards.
It's like an election for what?
Remember, not everyone gets to leave the morgue alive, so consider yourself lucky that you can.
No, a little coroner joke. Let's get out of here. So now we know that was definitely the gun that killed him. I feel like more so it's the initials that we got out of that, right? And it's kind of weird is that they have a different tile over here than they do over here. It's kind of interesting. Weird. Okay, so next we can go to the taxidermy shop that Ronan worked at. or Ronan's apartment. Let's go to his apartment. No, that's why they have the
Quite
mask.
a collection of exotic items in here. Ronan appears to be a seasoned world traveler.
Or at least knows someone who is.
Some kind of owl mask. The hair looks incredibly familiar.
There's something shiny in this one.
This one is scarier than the other masks. Wait a moment. I think I saw something shiny in the back of the mouth.
A key?
How about that? A perfect hiding place for a key.
A key that goes to this.
Now to find out what Mr. Lespay finds so precious.
Okay, we got a couple things here. Got a teacup. Looks like it's still full of tea.
Ooh, this teacup could use a washing. I'd be surprised if it isn't permanently stuck to the desk. This one appears to be from Emily.
Emily?
They appear to be a pair of letters from Ronan's landlord.
Okay. Ship in a
A
bottle.
model of the SS Joondalup. Looks like a merchant vessel to me.
Joondalup.
Looks like you found Ronan's journal. Perhaps this will be able to give us some more insight into what he was up to before he died.
All right, let's take a look. Read a random journal. Yeah, read a random entry.
Let's see. October 21st, 1843. The air is growing cold, and it's reminding me that I need to purchase a new pair of boots for the winter. I don't think this entry will be of much interest.
Yeah, great choice there, Miles.
February 24th, 1844. Jimbo has been at sea for nearly 2 months. These long periods away are the most difficult, but all the time seems to disappear when I see him again. My solace is that he will return with plenty of tales of adventure. I can hardly wait to hear them.
Oh, so he does. Okay, so Miles is right in that he knows someone that does it. Okay. Wonder if he's in love with this Jimbo guy. Maybe they are lovers.
October 21st, 1843.
Okay, okay. There's only 2 of them, I guess, right?
February 24th.
Yep.
My
Anything else, Straw? Ooh.
Aha! A letter from someone called Jimbo?
Jimbo! Ronan, next week will be a year since we met. I can honestly say my life has changed for the better in every possible way, and I will always hold July 8th as a special day in my heart. I can't wait to see you again, Jimbo. I think they were in love. That sounds like some lovely words right there. Jimbo, now I'm thinking about the dad from Jimmy Neutron. Oh, really? Oh, because he called Jimmy Jimbo? Is that what you're saying? I was like, I don't think his dad was named Jimbo, right? But I think he called Jimmy, right? He called him Jimbo.
It's empty. Too bad.
Yeah, there you go. It's been forever since I watched any Jimmy Neutron stuff. That was a good show, though. I did like it growing up.
Just looking at this painting is making me feel seasick. I had an illustration that looked similar to that one. I wonder where it ended up.
Right here, Bill. It's yours.
I guess Ronan won't be realizing his world travel dreams now. Death really has a way of messing up your plans.
I wonder why he didn't travel with Jim.
Ronan's book collection mostly consists of cheap pulp adventure novels, but this top shelf looks interesting.
Let's see, we got exotic fauna. Is that what that says? It's so hard. It's so pixelated. It's either the F. I think it's exotic fauna of Africa, and then exotic fauna of Australia. Oh, it says at the fucking bottom, dude. You idiot. I'm watching Peppa Pig. No shame. Oh yeah, no shame. Go for it. Why not? I haven't watched Peppa Pig, but I know it's a very popular kids show for sure. Secret Customs of the Orient. Bijbel. An unmarked book. Let's go ahead and read them all from the left. Black Rhinoceros. An adult black rhinoceros stands 1.5 to 1.75 meters, 59 to 69 inches, high at the shoulder, and is 3.5 to 3.9 meters, 11 to 13 feet in length. An adult weighs from 850 to 1,600 kilograms. That is 1,870 to 3,530 pounds. Exceptionally to 1,800 kilograms or 4,000 pounds, with the females being smaller than the males. Elephant. In African elephants, males stand 3.2 to 4 meters tall, tall at the shoulder and weigh 4,700 to 6,048 kilograms, while females stand 2.2 to 2.6 meters tall and weigh 2,160 to 3,232 kilograms. L. cyclotis is smaller with male shoulder heights of up to 2.5 meters. Okay. The kangaroo, a strange cross between a rabbit and a donkey. The kangaroo is a marsupial, which is to say it has a pouch where its young reside until reaching maturity. The kangaroo is herbivorous and travels by hopping on its powerful hind legs. Interesting. The cross between a rabbit and a donkey threw me. I was like, okay. Do you know with rabbits the male is actually smaller? Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. I guess it doesn't have to have the baby, so it kind of makes sense to me that a female would be, like, if the female is going to carry children, it kind of makes sense that they would be bigger because they need the space for the children inside their body, right? I think that could make sense. I wonder if that's what it is for rabbits. Some sort of thing that they've evolved to have. All right, koala. Koalas may appear at first glance to be small bears, but are in fact marsupials. Like the kangaroo, baby koalas spend their first few years inside the mother's pouch. Koalas sleep many hours in the day and feed primarily on leaves of the eucalyptus tree. Just getting high as fuck all day, right? This is the Secrets of the Orient. Oh, we got bookworm achievement. Nice. It's a little picture of our wife. She's always reading Adelaide. You must be aware, dear reader, that the customs of the Orient differ greatly from our own. You would do well to familiarize yourself not only with the common ones, but for the more obscure and clandestine ones as well, lest you offend anyone on your travels. Opium use. At the turn of the century, travelers to the Orient would often seek out the more exotic pleasures, which is to say, opium. Nowadays, the influx of immigrants from China and Vespuccia has caused a significant drop in this type of tourism, as many opium dens have appeared in El Presidio, with some even known to exist as far east as New Britain. In any case, opium dens are open to all who seek to indulge, known colloquially as riding the dragon. The use of opium recreationally for relaxation or as a social activity is a common pastime. Baijiu. If you are offered wine, make sure you understand what exactly it is you're about to drink. Chances are it might be baijiu, a clear liquid usually distilled from fermented sorghum, although other grains may be used. Southern China versions may employ glutinous rice, while northern Chinese varieties may use wheat, barley, millet, or even Job's tears instead of sorghum. The Juikyu starter culture used in the production of baijiu mash is usually made of pulverized wheat grains. As a foreigner, drinking baijiu may be a shocking experience. It has been known to be used as a way of proving oneself in a group. This high concentration of alcohol is often too much for anyone not used to it. Exercise caution. The last thing you want is to end up face down in a back alley. Sounds like they're drinking paint thinner, dude. I think that's it. Oh, yeah? Well, cool. There you go. I guessed it. Bijbel.
It's in another language, but it appears to be a Bible.
Oh, it's a Bible.
It's in another language.
Oh, so we're not going to read any of the Bible? Okay, fair enough.
No title, and it appears to be blank. I wonder if Ronan just kept empty books on his shelf to appear well read. No title, and it appears...
Okay, that's literally all we got. But this one talked about opium, not that it helped me get in the opium den. Escape, find Jerry's opium den. I gotta figure out how to get in that opium den, dude. They won't let me in because I'm not cool enough, they said. There's gotta still be a clue in here somewhere. In the bookcase, we can only look at the top shelf. I didn't look at this, man.
This mask looks African. You should try it on. It'd be an improvement.
Come on, Bill.
Ronan wasn't too concerned with comfort, apparently. This is hardly bigger than a bunk at sea. Just looking at this...
Check the desk again. Is there something I missed in here? The reason why I'm thinking there's still something is because it still says to Oh, no. Search Ronan's apartment for clues. So I'm thinking that means there's still a clue here somewhere. Did I not look at the ship in the bottom?
Model of the SS Joondalup. Looks like a merchant vessel to me.
Yeah, we looked at that. We looked at these. Oh, I didn't actually click the letters. Gosh, I hate when it does that to me, where I click on it once and it's like, oh, looks like there's some letters, and then it wants me to click on it again. I wish it would just pull them out. It's like, why not? You know, waiting for me? Not really, but we're glad that you're here, Yuna. We were waiting for you, but what's up? How's it going? We are, I mean, you've seen this game before, right? So I'll let you know, we're in the middle of the Ronan Lespe, or whatever his name is, Lespe case. After we got kicked out of our house by our wife. That's where we're at. All right, let's see. July 2nd, 1844. Ronan. With regards to your request for an extension to pay this month, this month's rent, I'll gladly give you until next month. You have always been a reliable tenant who has paid on time, so don't be concerned. I hope you resolve your issues. Danforth. And that was in July, and then in September. Ronan, I understand we all go through financial difficulties, but I'm afraid I can't extend my generosity beyond the end of 2 months. Please have the rent ready by then, or I will have no choice but to seek legal action against you. And that sounds like a rough situation. So can we get this one too? Okay, we can. December 16th, 1843. Ronan, Gerald and I will be celebrating the new year and would like to invite you to spend it with us. Please feel free to bring along any guests you'd like, especially any lady friends you might have. All my love, Emily. Okay, so is that all? Still saying to search for clues.
Empty safer.
We already looked at the journal.
It's empty.
Look at the journal again. Oh, here we go. Yeah, because now I have dates. Okay, so now read entry from January.
There are two entries, one from this year and one from last.
So, start with last year's.
July 8th, 1843. I've decided I need to get out more, so I'm going to a club in Gascon tonight. Stuffing animals has taken its toll, and I need to talk to someone who isn't Emily or my co-workers. Gerald told me about a place called the Crimson Cat. I'll try it, and if I don't enjoy myself, I'll just come home. Now for this year's entry. July 8th, 1844. Today is our 1-year anniversary. We're going to meet at the Cat again. I love him, but I wish he wasn't so attached to that place. Emily is so nosy, I worry that she might follow me and discover the truth about Jimbo. If we moved around, I wouldn't worry, but with him, it's always the Crimson Cat. I really shouldn't complain, though. What we have is something truly special.
Well, it seems that our best hope of finding this Jimbo character is to visit the Crimson Cat.
Yeah, because we gotta find this Jimbo dude, right? Jimbo knows something. But how are you doing today, you know? Thanks for coming by. So that should say that we're done finding stuff here. Yep. So I guess let's go to the Crimson Cat, huh? It's right next to the taxi place. The Crimson Cat. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Hell yeah.
Cat. One of my favorite underground clubs. Ooh, I spent some wild nights here. Which reminds me, I wonder if Stefan is still working the bar these days.
So I know it's pretty early for you guys over in Australia, but what time is it exactly for you guys, if you don't mind me asking? Just kind of curious to know, like, how early it is. The Crimson Cat.
This place has been around for quite some time. That well-dressed feline is Red, the official mascot. Looks like a view of Claremont Street with St. Denis Cathedral in the background.
St. Denis, rather than St. Denis. Okay, so it's noon there, huh? Okay, cool. So your noon is like my 7 o'clock p.m. Okay, there we go. I get it.
Call me old-fashioned, but I've always felt the piano should be played by an actual human. These automated ones just don't have any soul.
Yeah, but it plays the song, Bill. Bill.
Fine beer, always served here.
And it's 11 for crispy. Okay, there you go. You guys live in different parts of Australia then, huh? How many time zones do you guys have in Australia? Is it 2 or 3? Maybe? It's a pretty big landmass, right?
Quite the selection. It rivals even the Angel.
Dude, tap.
Looks like they've got Bollingworth, Millhopper, and Brooklyn Lager. Not a bad set of beers.
Not a bad beer.
Beg your pardon. Your name wouldn't happen to be Jimbo, would it?
Yeah? Who's asking?
Miles Fordham, private
Hey
investigator.
there, Jimbo. First guy we asked.
Shore leave without being harassed by the law? I've done nothing wrong.
I didn't say you had, and I'm most certainly not the law. I just want to ask you a few questions.
All right, fine.
All right, Jimbo. Name first?
Where does the name Jimbo come from?
It's just a nickname. My real name's James Bowcroft.
And what is it you do?
Bowcroft.
I'm a sailor. I thought you detective types were supposed to be extra observant. Shouldn't you be able to tell me what my occupation was just by looking at my fingernails or something?
This guy reads too much Sherlock
Sorry to
Holmes.
disappoint. Perceptiveness is important in my line of work, but I'm also just a man.
I think perhaps Jimbo has been reading too many of those detective stories in Brentwood.
Yeah, so I was thinking too. That, and I think a detective would still ask, right? Just to see what the person says back, because that's also like a clue. Like, I can tell that you're a sailor. Will he tell me that he's a sailor? Right? You know what I mean? Let's talk about the election. I'm just going to avoid the Rona topic at first.
Do you have any opinions about the recent election?
Not really. I'm usually way at sea, so I don't keep up with politics. The sea's got her own laws. Anyway, I can't
yes,
vote,
the sea.
So it's really none of my concern.
But you're still affected by the decisions the Prime Minister makes.
Can't vote? Is that a racist thing?
Is it, Mr. Fordham?
No, I suppose
Is it
isn't.
because he's a black guy that he can't vote? Because that's not cool. I'm probably on the same line of longitude as Yuna, but QLD doesn't have daylight savings time. They need it, though. Another reason it sucks up here, sun comes up at like 4 a.m. Oh, wow. 4 a.m. sun would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? Huh? I know here we're talking about getting rid of daylight savings just because a lot of America doesn't seem to need it. I think we have like at least one state that's just actually gotten rid of it, which kind of probably screws things up for them a little bit sometimes.
Do you know Ronan Spay?
I knew him, yeah.
Knew him?
He and I haven't spoken recently. In about a month, actually. Things didn't go so well last time.
Uh-oh.
How do you mean?
Let's just say we didn't part on the best of terms. He made it very clear that he didn't want to speak to me again.
Why? You guys were like in love. What happened?
Were you aware that Ronan was murdered?
What? No, when? What happened?
He was shot outside a tavern in Chumley 4 nights ago.
Chumley? What was he doing there?
I was hoping perhaps you could tell me.
I honestly don't know. Ronan hardly went out, and he especially never crossed the river.
Why was that?
I think he was just too scared of the world to go out and see it for himself. He was happy enough reading about it in his books or collecting things I brought him back from my travels. Honestly, that's what I liked most about him. He was just an average, boring man. He was just the
I
sort
love
of
that you're
balance I
boring.
needed in my life.
That's pretty much the exact same reason I always enjoyed working with you, Miles.
Now shut up, Bill.
You and Ronan had a special relationship, didn't you?
Mr. Fordham,
A
we're in an underground
special
club. You don't have to tap dance
relationship.
around it. Yes, Ronan and I were a couple, at least up until last month.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
We had a misunderstanding. Ronan thought I had been seeing someone else. He was extremely jealous. I tried to explain that he had it all wrong, but he wouldn't hear me out. I was going to give him some time to cool off, but, well, that's not going to happen now, is it?
If it's any consolation, I found a letter you wrote him, which he still kept in his desk.
Damn. Thank you for telling me that.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Okay. So we got a little bit more characterization on Ronan, but we didn't really get much there, right? Unless I missed something in that last statement. I did zone out a little bit. Investigate the Gripstone taxidermy shop. We still got to get to Darius Rucker. All right. Guess we're going to the taxidermy place. Place where Ronan worked.
Hello, and welcome to the Gripstone taxidermy shop. Please let me know if I can be of service.
Okay, you can be of service by telling me what the fuck is that? What is that, dude?
Is that supposed to be a lion?
A lion? It looks like something from Where the Wild Things Are.
You know what I mean? What the fuck? It's called art. Oh, sorry, Noah. I'm some uncultured swine over here. Is it art when it's taxidermy? Do they actually consider it art? I thought it was more of a craft myself, but perhaps there is some art in it. But I thought they had like a clear goal that they're trying to achieve, which just makes it a craft.
I wonder how many people it took to bring down this brute.
I have no clue, actually. Well, who knows, man? Maybe ask the right person, and it's an art. I love taxidermy. I have a Pine Martin scarf thing with legs. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I've never been a huge fan of taxidermy, just because it's like, I don't know. I think it's part of the empathy thing, right? It's kind of a weird thing. But I did grow up with a lot of, like, items that involved animal parts in them growing up, because my mom is Native American. At least she's part Native American. And she really likes Native American culture. So we just have so many things that were just made out of animal parts and stuff hanging about our house and stuff. Like cool, like this little purse satchel thing that was made out of like a tortoise shell, and it had like a fox's head on top of it to close it and stuff, which was really cool. And you know, just a bunch of other random crap or whatever. But it was pretty interesting. Definitely just had like pelts hanging around too. Push the button.
Just when I thought I'd see.
Was it supposed to hug you or something?
What will they think of next?
What was that all about?
Reminds me of the one in the Dupre house, except that one actually looked alive.
Because that one actually was alive, Bill.
Welcome to the Gripzone Taxidermy Shop. Please enjoy our displays and be sure to consider us for all your taxidermy needs. Just a reminder, we stuff animals only.
Nice little taxidermy joke there. I wonder how much this happens, like robotics with animals. Do taxidermy people do that in real life?
I thought owls were supposed to be wise. How'd this one let itself end up on display in a place like this? Exotic dead fauna from every other continent. You never even need to leave Vespuccia.
Just come look at their dead heads right here.
I was wondering if you might answer some questions for me.
Of course. What can I help you with?
This guy's pale, dude. Look at him. He's like a ghost. I mean, nothing wrong with that, dude. You can have pale skin. It's all good. But he's just so pale. All right, let's see. Let's talk about the taxidermy.
Anything you can tell me about the shop?
Plenty. This is New Britannia's most sophisticated taxidermy shop. Unlike other taxidermists, we work with modern technology to get results they could only dream of.
What does that mean exactly?
I think I know what you mean.
Using steam tech, we are able to create the illusion of life in these beasts. Just take a look at our floor samples. The parrot and gorilla are two of our finest works. They really speak for themselves. Well, the parrot does at least. I think it would frighten our customers if the gorilla did too. And once ethericity is harnessed as a viable source of energy, we'll get even better results.
This guy's
guy
super
is
excited.
Way too excited about
the
bringing dead
possibilities
things back to life.
Yes, fascinating. Moving on.
This guy wants to be a necromancer. I don't think it's common, but I'm sure some people record their cat/dog barking sounds and stuff. A sound box in the taxidermy version of them meowing to, not cat barking, right? Yeah, that's interesting. Huh, I feel like I would be weirded out if someone had their old dog or cat stuffed in their house. Like, I don't know. That just weirds me out a little bit. I can't really put my finger on why. It just seems weird. Like, it could be viewed as disrespectful. I mean, who am I to say it is or isn't? It's disrespectful, but just, that's so weird. I don't think I need to do that myself. Una says no! I think Una's on my side with that one. Yeah, a little weird, isn't it? I don't think I'd ever do that, but hey, man, I guess I can't tell people what they can and can't do.
So how did you get this job?
Oh, it isn't a terribly exciting story, I'm afraid. I just saw an ad in the Gazette for a clerk position. I never expected to learn so much about taxidermy.
I'm sure he's amazing conversation at parties.
No, you know he is, dude. What about the election? What do you think?
Any thoughts on the recent election?
I'd really rather not talk about it. I don't know how the people of this country could put someone like Hart Leroy in charge.
I know what you mean. Leroy may be a champion of the common man, but Atwood's vision for the future is more important right now.
I couldn't agree more. Leroy wants to forsake all the technological advances of the last decade and take us back to the Dark Ages. Next thing you know, he'll be bringing slavery back.
I doubt he'd go to such extremes.
Perhaps we should drop the subject. I get a bit passionate when it comes to these sorts of things.
No, we got a regular politician here, don't we? Maybe someone who made it known that he wanted to stuff his cat and everyone in the office thought it was strange. Right? Yeah, I think normally, like on average, people probably think that's weird. Wanted to stuff my cat, but she was in no condition to stuff. Skin was like paper. Oh, really? Okay. So Crispy's one of those people, huh? That's cool. I would pet your stuffed cat.
Ronan Lespay works here.
I just wouldn't feel very comfortable doing it.
Yes, of course. That is to say, I know he works here. I haven't had much interaction with him. He mostly keeps to himself.
Does he have an office or workspace I might have a look at?
Now, wait just a minute. Why would I let some random stranger off the street in to look at an employee's workspace?
Because I'm a private investigator and I'm trying to get some information.
Well, even if that is the case, I'm afraid you're out of luck. Ronan does have a workspace, but it's completely bare. He doesn't keep anything here.
Well, shit.
Were you aware that Ronan was murdered 4 nights ago?
I had no idea. That's awful. What happened?
That's what I'm currently trying to find out. Do you know if Ronan had any enemies? Anyone who might want to do him harm?
No. As I said, I didn't speak with him much or know much about him. But now that I think about it, I did notice a strange man waiting around outside the shop a few days ago.
Strange man, huh?
Tell me about this strange man you saw.
At the time, I didn't think much of him, but the more I recall, the more I realize he was being very suspicious.
What did he do?
He just stood outside across the street, but he seemed to be focusing on the building. It was as though he was waiting for someone.
Do you remember what this man looked like?
I didn't get a very good look at him, but I do remember some things. Okay. He was tall and had a heavy build, like a boxer or a dock worker. He had a beard, I think, or mutton chops at the very least.
Mutton chops?
As far as I can recall, he was wearing all black. He also had on some kind of cap.
Sounds a little bit like Jimbo.
Give you a better description, but that's all I was able to distinguish. My eyesight isn't very good, I'm afraid.
It'll have to
I don't see so
Thank you for your help.
Reminds me of Frank a little bit.
Thank you for your help.
I'm here to serve.
Stuffing animals? Okay. Stuffing people? No. Yeah, I agree there too. Can't understand someone burying their pet because to me it's like you're throwing them away. Huh. That's an interesting way of looking at it. Well, then, do you view burying people as throwing them away? I mean, you gotta get rid of, like, cadavers and stuff as well over time. We can't just keep everything that's ever existed, you know, preserved, right? The entire planet would be covered with preserved bodies. That's interesting. That's an interesting take on that, Crispy. I wouldn't have looked at it that way. I think people look at it as like a form of respect because they do like burials and stuff. So a lot of people have the exact opposite opinion, I think. Preserve everything. Right, Charlotte? You got this whole planet full of just lifeless mannequins of something that once was alive. Alright, I think we're out of here now. Can I go back there? I can look.
That leads into a room with even more dead things. It's such a shame we haven't the time to stick around and explore.
Don't bury people, cremate them. So what is the difference between cremating and burying them as far as like throwing them away? Like, would you cremate an animal as well, Crispy? You see, you're very passionate about these subjects. I'm more of a donate my body to science man myself. Why not learn from my body rather than just burn it and throw it away? I mean, if I have no scientific use for my body, then just burn it and throw it away. That's fine. But if you can get some scientific use out of it, that's more the camp that I'm in. All right, let's see. So should we go back and talk to Jimbo? Because that guy sounded like he was describing Jimbo. So we'll see if we can't talk to him about it. In fact, let's save first. Movie idea, human taxidermy. I wonder if that's been done before. That is kind of interesting, huh? And, I guess the only thing I could think of would be like, and I've never seen it, but like human centipede, I guess. But that's like living humans being like used as like a taxidermy kind of thing. We're like surgically, sticking them together. I guess not quite taxidermy. So, yeah, I could see that being a spooky movie, right? I want that thing I loved around, so if I had my cat stuffed, it meant that I could still see her and feel her presence. But the ashes I have are enough as well. Okay, well, that's cool, yeah. I think there's something to be able to let go of something, personally. I'm a fan of the idea of being able to let go, you know, to let that be just a memory. That's kind of how I like to look at it or whatever. Because, you know, like, I miss my cat and everything terribly, and, I loved him so much, but I know that it's healthier for me to just let him go, you know. Because there was a long part of my life where I didn't have him, and there will be a longer part without him. And, I loved him, and I don't think it's disrespectful to let his ashes, go back to Mother Earth and become something else. You know what I mean? It all just depends on how you look at it, I guess.
He won't have anything relevant to
Just
tell
don't
us
judge
right
other
now.
people for the decisions, though. Okay, so we don't have anything to say to Jimbo. I thought he was describing Jimbo. Like, he said the chops, mutton chops. So the guy had a hat on. He was wearing all black. That sounded all like Jimbo. I'm just saying. Okay, let's see. Take a look. Okay, so we need to get into the opium den. How can we get in there? Should we go talk to Upton, see if she can give us any clues? Oh, that's our house, not where Upton is. My bad. That's just her face. She works at the police station.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
There's nothing wrong with doing what you feel is the right thing. Absolutely. Got it.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about Ronan Lespay, would you?
Probably nothing more than you already know. His body is in the mortuary, and the reason for his murder is unknown. I suggest you speak with Dr. Edwards.
Okay, I've already spoken to him now. Opium den.
Would you happen to have any information on the opium den in Chumley?
I know there is one, but that's about it. The department doesn't have the manpower to bother keeping files on that sort of establishment.
So no idea
Are you
how
sure,
one might
though?
get inside.
I'm afraid not. Those places are very hush-hush about their activities. They're almost like exclusive high society clubs in their own seedy way.
Interesting observation. I think I'll keep that in mind.
How is that going to help me? All right, we'll talk about the strange man. See, Crispy said, I think it's weird seeing people dress up their dead parents and taking a selfie with them, but if that's what they need, then I can't judge them, right? Yeah, I think that's weird too, but yeah, if that helps you, that's fine. I like to remember people while they were alive. I think taking a picture with their corpse is a little bit weird personally, but yeah, like you said, if that's what they need, that's what they need.
Upton, I need you to put out a bulletin. There's someone I need found.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know his name. I only have a description.
All right, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Could you describe the man's height and build?
Oh shit. Did he tell the height and build? Tall and large. He was short and stocky. I think he was average and medium. Oh shit. Average and medium?
He's average height, with a medium build.
All right. What color is his hair?
Black?
I believe it's black.
All right. Do you know of any unique details that might make him easier to identify?
Dressed in all black. Beard or mutton chops?
He has a beard, or mutton chops.
I see. Well, I'll put out the bulletin, but that's a bit of a generic description.
Oh,
All
fuck.
right. The bulletin is out. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Thanks, Upton. I appreciate the help.
I hope I got that description right. I don't remember what build he said the guy had. No, he was a tall man of large build. Shit, like a boxer or dock worker. That's right. Okay. Had a beard and mutton chops. Can I change what I told her?
Can we talk for a
Certainly.
Can I try giving...
Sure. Could you...
He was tall and large.
He's tall, with a large build.
All right. What color is his hair?
Oh, did it say the color? God, I forgot the color of the hair question. Was it black?
I believe it's black.
All right.
He has a beard.
I see.
Damn it,
All
now I
right.
gotta look again.
The bulletin is out.
Thanks, Upton.
Did it say his hair? Beard, mutton chops, and was dressed in all black. Oh, he wore a cap. So we didn't know the color of his hair. Why didn't it let me say that? Okay. All right, let's talk to Upton about some more stuff.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Off topic, but I hate when you make so much progress in a game and die, only to remember your last save was hours ago. Oh no! Morrowind is doing it to spite me, I feel. Are you playing Morrowind right now? No? Oh no, dude. I'm so sorry. I know what you mean. Also, not just in games though, but in like programs too, right? I don't know if this ever happened to you with your music programs, Noah, but with Premiere Pro, every once in a while it will just, yeah, there you go. Fafa save, there you go, Fafa. In a Premiere Pro, every once in a while, it'll just like crash on me, especially if I open a different app that has anything to do with like video encoding or whatever. Like if I open OBS sometimes and Premiere Pro's open, it'll just crash. And every once in a while, I'll forget to save after so much work. And then it'll just crash on me for no reason. It's just like, son of a bitch, dude. I mean, it has an autosave feature, so usually it's not too bad. But one time, I think the autosave feature wasn't working, and I lost like hours of work. And it was so pissed, dude. So much tedious work. Papa knows all too well with boomer shooters, right? And you just said, like school projects. Right, yeah, like a school project, too. That's a good one, too. Like, Microsoft Word and stuff's getting better at that, but yeah. Can't remember what teacher at the Arts Institute was like, save often. Yeah, it was save early, save often, wasn't it? I can't remember who said that either, Shiloh, but I think maybe it was was it our image manipulation teacher or something? Must have been a teacher we both had if we both remember that. But yeah, it was save early, save often is what they would say all the time. Yeah, and they were totally right. I think it may have been yeah, it was Photoshop. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Image manipulation teacher from Photoshop. Yeah, that's what I thought. Save early, save often. Yeah, that's a good one for Photoshop too, for sure. I don't know that I've had Photoshop ever crash on me, thankfully, but that would probably be even worse if it crashed on me because I do so much work like pretty quickly, and it can be tedious. All right, let's see what she thinks about the election.
That was one hell of an election, wasn't it?
That it was. I don't know how he managed it, but I'm glad Leroy won.
I can't say I agree, but I'm not really surprised. Leroy may have started as something of a dark horse, but his campaign had been gaining a lot of steam leading up to the election. Pun not intended.
Yes, well, it's the Steam Tech issue that clinched it. When something like the Ligeia happens, people start to wake up and wonder if we really want contraptions like that in our lives.
Are they waking up, though? I think that's coloring it a
playing
little
up
bit.
on people's fears. Not exactly the most honorable way of getting into office.
Fordham, since when have politics ever been honorable?
Well, maybe they should be, Upton. Come on. You can't just give up.
I'm guessing you can't go over this case with me either.
I have to distance myself completely from this one. So when you figure it out, you'll need to speak directly to Mrs. Morgan. I can still try and help you if there's something specific giving you trouble, though.
Strange man was still here. Maybe I have to wait for the bulletin now. I feel like I've given the best description I have, because I don't have a hairstyle or hair color for him. I just have the hat. All right, how are you, Upton?
How are things with you?
Better than last week, but plenty of feathers still ruffled around here.
What happened?
You have to ask. Snelling was not happy with you turning up at the Latham crime scene. It was a right inquisition around here. Snelling going around to interrogate everyone, trying to ferret out a leak.
So he suspects.
I'm afraid so. I managed to calm him down some and divert suspicion. He thinks someone on the force is speaking to the Gazette, not to you directly.
Well, that's some kind of relief.
Interesting.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Oh, don't worry about me. Well, maybe worry about me a little.
Don't worry, Upton. We will.
I'll let you get back to work.
And you'd better do the same.
Take a look at the old casebook. Gotta find a way into that opium den. Let's revisit the opium den and see what they say. See what the lady at the door has to say this time. How do you know it's me again? I'm interested in riding the dragon.
I was told this was the place to come if I wanted to ride the dragon.
Ah, well, why didn't you say so? Please, come in.
Got it. Yeah, so it was just that book. That's a cool looking dragon up here. Just popping his head in the frame. Hello. So he's got one dude just high as fuck back here, dude.
Poor horse. That fellow in the armor must have weighed a ton. They're really dedicated to their theme in here, aren't they? She's not gonna be much help right now. Best not to bother her.
Let's just go get
At
some
least
opium.
They provide their clients with some measure of privacy. Now I see why they call it riding the dragon.
I always thought it was chasing the dragon. But this is saying riding the dragon. I mean, I have no idea. I don't smoke
Fancy.
opium. Fancy. So I said, she knew who you were, which means she knows you are a PI, and she was like, why didn't you say you wanted to do drugs? Come in. Yeah. Except I reverted before I said the PI thing. Because I had told that to her, and then I went ahead and loaded back in, and then tried it again. Right? Isn't that how I did it? Oh, no, I said never mind, then saved, and then did it, and then loaded back. Right, yeah, so I did load back. So I don't think she actually knows. Okay, I was like, sus. Yeah, that's why I was worried about when I told her I was a PI, and then she was like, oh, then I definitely don't have to let you in. I was worried that she would never let me in at this point. It might have been one of those parts in the game, you know what I mean? All right, here we go, talking to Darius.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a man by the name of Darius.
Well, look no further. Welcome, friend. Sit, join me.
I'll stand, if that's all right. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Questions are the path to enlightenment. Answers fly by as birds on the breeze. But will a caged bird sing? That is the true question.
Wonderful. He's as high as a kite. This is gonna be worse than pulling teeth.
It's gonna be pretty rough. All right, the Silent Raven.
What can you tell me about the Silent Raven?
Ah, the Raven. My home away from home.
I would have thought that was this place. Unless this one is just the home.
Do you have many
Yeah.
friends there? People you speak with often?
Yes, friends. I call them friends anyway, but really, what is a friend? Someone who drinks with you? Someone who shares secrets with you? Are those friends? My father used to tell me that the only two friends you had were your mother and the crown in your pocket. Well, both of those are gone now. So what does that mean for me?
I don't know, sir. I'm just asking about people you speak to at the Raven.
The barmaid, Nicole.
Just ask
She
you for
gets
names,
mad at
dude.
me sometimes when I break things. But she's all right.
So he just tells us about the barmaid. Well, how about Singing Tom?
Have you ever conversed with a patron called Singing Tom?
Singing Tom? You mean old Tom Puffin?
I'm not sure. I was just told he was called Singing Tom and was a regular at the Silent Raven.
That's the man. I see him in here all the time.
In here, not just at the Raven?
He's an opium user as well, huh?
Child of the puppy, just as I am. He truly understands the world as it is.
Do you know where I might be able to find him?
Yes, he's the choir master at St. Denis Cathedral. That's where he spends his time when he's not here.
You mean to tell
We
me
already
we
knew
have to
that,
talk to
right?
another one of these loonies? Wonderful.
Hopefully he won't be high at the church. Strange man?
I was wondering if you could tell me whether you saw a certain man at the Raven on election night. He's tall, of strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Lots of people
Sounds
like
so
that go
much
to
like
the Raven.
Jimbo.
I see loads of them every night. But now that you mention it, I do remember someone like that. He was a strange one.
How so?
I remember one of the times he came in, he was adjusting his hat. I could have sworn when he took it off for just a moment, his hair was bright red.
It was bright
How is that
red.
strange, exactly?
Because his beard was jet black. It was the oddest thing I'd seen. Well,
Weird.
it was the oddest thing I'd seen. Until his beard slid halfway down his face.
I see. Well, thank you for the information.
So he was wearing a fake.
Wonderful. This testimony
beard.
is about as useful as a hole in the head. But
Whatever,
again,
Bill.
There might be something to it.
Yeah, I think there was something to it, Bill. I don't think that was useless. I think that was some good information. And you know that his hair is red, so we can go back to Upton and tell her that detail. All right, I was asking about the election. I'm sure he's not going to have anything great to say.
So did you manage to get out of here and vote?
Please don't bother me with such trivial matters. Why should I care who leads the government? As long as they don't outlaw places like this, they can do whatever they please.
Whatever they
Is
please,
this guy
dude?
ignorant or just apathetic? Yeah, well, I don't know, and I don't care.
Fake beard or something that looked like a beard, or maybe he was just so fucking high that the guy's face looked like it was melting off. And it was just a crazy trip.
Do you often come to this establishment, Darius?
Oh, yes. This place is better than any doctor or hospital. It has exactly the cure I need.
Opium?
Sure. For what?
I'm ill, sir. Just as you are. Just as we all are. Infected by a terrible disease known as life.
Okay.
Speak for yourself.
Whatever, dude.
But spend a few hours in here with the intoxicating nectar of the poppy, and you'll find nothing can defeat you.
Are you familiar with a man named Ronan Lespay?
I know many men. Some old, some young, some rich, some poor. Some I know by name, some by face. But this man you speak of, this Ronan, he is unfamiliar to me.
I have a ferrotype. Do you recognize him?
Forgive me, but my eyes are blurry. I cannot make out his features.
Well, he's useless, isn't he? Too bad there's no way to snap him out of it, like there was with Dupre's kid.
Do you know anything about the murder outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Murder? Was it a murder?
It was. A man was shot in cold blood.
That would explain the commotion, as well as the sound.
So you heard the gunshot?
I did. I thought it might have been one of the voting machines making the noise. But then there were shouts, and people began to run.
Did you see or hear anything before you heard the gunshot?
I seem to remember hearing a man shouting a name.
A name?
Yes. It sounded like Priscilla.
Well, how about that? He's managed to be of some use after all. Assuming he's telling the truth, of course.
And does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Afraid not, young man.
Shit. I wouldn't mind hanging around this wise soul.
You find peace and
You think of him as a wise soul? All right, okay. That sounds good. I don't think I'd be able to last very long before I was like, you know what? I gotta go. Maybe if I was on some of that opium with him. See, now we can go to the Saint Denis Cathedral.
Now this is one intriguing chest. If only we could search it without arousing any suspicions.
Bill wants to loot the church.
Prayer candles? People think lighting one of these is going to solve their problems. If only it were that easy. Also, what happens if they go out? Does that mean your prayer gets canceled? Shh. What? It's an important question. The more I think about it, the more I want to test my theory about prayers being canceled if the candles go out.
So let's do it. Here we go. No more prayers for you.
That's all of them. Hope you made a wish.
Like a birthday cake. Oh, random. I wonder what that will affect.
This angel looks like it would throw its lamp at you as soon as you turned your back on it.
Random, unexpected, Napsy Stella needing a recap. So what was the last moment you knew, Stella? Let me know about that, and then I'll give you a recap. When did you fall asleep?
What a racket. I'm glad you're not a member of this church. Sitting through Sunday Mass would drive me insane.
Nothing else to look at? Did we look at the statues?
This looks like the nicer of the two angels.
Okay. You're ready to talk to Tom Puffin.
I beg your pardon. Are you Tom Puffin?
I am. How may I help you?
Miles Fordham, private investigator. I wanted to ask you a few questions.
Questions? Have I done something wrong?
No, Mr. Puffin. I simply believe you may have some information that I need.
Very well, then.
Oh, very well. Dude, look at those chops, dude. Oh my god, this guy's hair is great. Oh my god, I love it. Because you said, Stella, we can into a giant crocodile in the sewer. Oh wait, that's Resident Evil. Last thing I was conscious for was speaking to the guy that spoke in third person. Oh, okay, gotcha. So that was Cormac. Cormac, we got him to open that out in front of the Silent Raven, which was the bar that Ronan was killed in front of. We got him to open up a storm drain for us. So then we got to reach into the storm drain and we pulled out a gun. The gun we then brought to the coroner for the police department, and he confirmed with us that the gun was indeed the gun that was used to kill Ronan. It matched the bullet. And we also got that there was a couple initials on the gun, but I don't know that we've followed up on that. Then after that, what did we do after that? We went to Ronan's apartment, I think. No, then we talked to his sister, right? We went to his sister's bakery. She was the one that initially reported the crime to us. And we talked to her about Ronan. And then she let us know where Ronan's apartment was. So then we went to Ronan's apartment. We found out that he was in love with this guy named Jimbo, who is apparently like a guy who travels all over the place. Turns out he's a sailor. And that he hasn't been able to pay rent for a few months, and so he's like in a real pickle when it comes to money for rent. And yeah, he was in love with this guy named Jimbo, but he was hiding his love for Jim from his coworker Emily or something like that. I don't know that matters all that much, but either way, Jimbo was an important person to him. What else did we find out there? Oh, and we read a little bit about like chasing the dragon, or riding the dragons, they're calling it in this game, for when you smoke opium, I guess that's what they call it. So that led us in the opium den eventually. But then after that, we went and talked to Jimbo, because we found Jimbo at the bar that they used to go to all the time together that we read about in some notes. Talked to Jimbo. Jimbo said that they ended their relationship like a month ago at least. And he wasn't aware that Ronan was dead. And he confirmed that he was a sailor. What else did we learn from old Jimbo? I think that's all that we really learned from Jimbo. And we also got to know him a little bit better. He is a black guy with mutton chops and a hat, and he wears like all black, which sounded a lot like the stranger we were being described earlier. But either way, I'll get to that in a second. So, met Jimbo. We confirmed the relationship stuff and that he hasn't been around Ronan in a while. Then we went to Ronan's work, which was the taxidermy place, and we found out that there was a strange man standing outside looking at the building, the taxidermy building, and he gave us a bit of a description of that guy. And we just found out a little bit more about Ronan's personality, but I think that's basically all we got was like the strange man description, basically. I think that was a big important clue there. Because then we took that description and we went to Upton, who was at the police station, and we got her to put out a bulletin for this guy, but we didn't quite know all the details she wanted, because she wanted to know his build, his hair color, and any defining features. We only got to tell her his build and his defining features. We just gave a random hair color. So now we know what his hair color is, which I'll get to that in a second. But either way, we put that bulletin out. See here. Thank you for the recap. Yeah, no problem. We're still going. There's still more to recap. Just buckle up. Let's see. So we got the bulletin out, and then we went ahead and we went back to the opium den. We're almost caught up, and we talked to Darius. Darius is high as fuck in the opium den, and he told us that the guy had red hair. The guy that the strange man that we had been described, that he had red hair and his beard was black, but his beard seemed to slide off of his face at some point, which he thought was like the strangest thing. So it seems like a guy that was wearing a disguise. And then after that, we also learned, I think, from him about Singing Tom. Singing Tom is the guy we're talking to right now. So Singing Tom also frequents that bar that Ronan went to. So he was one of the 3 people that really rude barmaid told us about. And we found out that his name is Tom Puffin, and that he works at this church. And so we've come to the church to talk to Tom just to see what he knows. But we don't have much other than that, I think, to talk to Tom with. I don't think we have any like specific evidence to bring him. So we're just talking to him now. And there you go. Well, that's your recap.
What were you doing on election night, Mr. Puffin?
Election night? That was ages ago, wasn't it?
It was 4 nights ago, to be precise.
Oh, you have to understand. I have trouble recalling what I ate for breakfast this morning, let alone
all that opium, dude.
4 nights ago.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Do try to remember, Mr. Puffin. It's quite important.
Well, I know I voted at my local polling place, the Silent Raven. And then
I'm not sure, actually.
Got too shit-faced drunk to remember. Let's ask him about
How
himself.
did you become choir master of this church? Oh, well, I studied music at the University of New Britannia. Once I completed my studies, I began writing symphonies in hopes of securing a patron, but I had no luck. So I decided to focus on choral compositions. I said a few pieces to the bishop, and he offered me the position. And you enjoy it? Oh, yes, sir, immensely. I'm able to continue composing songs for our choir, as well as teach music to our young members. I take my church duties very seriously. What else do you do besides lead the choir? Just a few things here and there, making sure the aisles and the pews are clean, tending to the prayer candles, and that sort of thing.
I like this guy. This guy gives a pretty good read. Listen to the attacker. You guys just
Hello,
prematurely
kitty.
hit send. Oh, yeah, I know you're this whole thing for sure. Hey, what's up, Neptune? How's it going, man? How are you? How was your day, dude? How are you feeling? I know that you've been feeling ill for a little bit, but how you feeling, Neptune? Hopefully you're feeling better, dude. Shh, let's ask him about the election first.
So, what do you think of the election results? All right, the election. Who won? Leroy. He beat Atwood by a significant margin. Oh, I suppose that's good. I think I may have voted for him, but I'm not sure.
Doesn't know the hell he voted for. Guy's hair looks like a bear made love to it. I think his hair looks great. So I think bear loving looks good. I think it's so funny how like extravagant like his chops are and stuff. Like just think about having all that hair out to there. Like that guy's like mutton chops are supposed to be on the face. His mutton chops come off his face, off to the side. You know what I mean? I think it's epic, man. Hell yeah. Doing well, good to hear, man. Hell yeah. Let's ask him about the prayer candles.
It seems that all the prayer candles have gone out. Have they? Blast. I keep saying there's a draft, but nobody's done anything about it. Excuse me for a moment, won't you?
Is this like an opportunity that I should be doing something?
Thank the Lord, it's...
No, then I open this.
Let's hope this chest hasn't got squeaky hinges.
Dearest Ned, your last letter made me giggle with delight. I just cannot stop dreaming of the day we can finally make our dreams come true and live together as man and wife. I think it would be just the most splendid idea to get a puppy. I've already begun thinking of names. How does Woofy sound? All my love, P. That's Priscilla. I don't remember how the Priscilla thing came up. Priscilla. I can't remember how we learned her name. The longest sideburns, right? Yeah, absolutely, Una. For sure. Better than previous days. Okay, that's good to hear, dude. Woofy, LMAO, right? So creative, right? And then he relit the same prayer candles. Okay, that's interesting. I totally set that up and didn't know I was setting it up.
Could I have another moment of your time, Mr. Puffin? Yes, I suppose so.
Yes, I suppose so. Priscilla?
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you? Priscilla? What does that have to do with anything? The name has come up in my investigation. Is it someone you're acquainted with?
Oh, it was the name that was yelled. Was Priscilla, right?
By that name.
He certainly seemed concerned about her, though.
Interesting.
Do you know anyone named Ned? Ned? Well, yes, I do. My nephew, Ned Bunkridge. Your nephew? Yes, why do you ask? Where might I find Ned? I'd like to speak with him. Is everything all right? Ned hasn't gotten into any trouble, has he? I always tell him just because he's training his body, that's no excuse to pick fights. No, he hasn't
training
gotten
his
into any
body,
trouble.
huh?
Oh, well, he lives in Lyon at 511 Parkside Terrace. Right. Thank you for the information.
Okay, got another lead. That's cool. Ruining?
Do you recognize the man in this photo? Is that? No, never mind. What is it? Well, for a moment, I thought it was someone else, but I was clearly mistaken. So you don't recognize this person then? Afraid not. Who is he? His name is, or rather was, Ronan Lespay. What? Is he dead? He is. I'm trying to find out who killed him. Well, I hope you find your man, Mr. Fordham.
His mannerism seems passively defensive when the main character mentioned Priscilla. Priscilla, yeah. Yeah, very astute observation. I noticed that as well, my good sir.
Do you know anything about the murder outside the Silent Raven?
Murder?
Yes, a man was shot. Did you see or hear anything?
I don't remember. I don't think so, no.
How long were you at the Raven that evening?
Not very long, I don't think. I went, voted, stayed for a drink, and then I left.
And this is just
Do you
one
recall
drink?
what you did the rest of the evening?
Not specifically.
Rode the dragon?
I probably went home and went to bed like I always do.
Oh, okay. Okay, what about your opium use, bro?
Are you in the habit of using opium, Mr. Puffin?
What? Well, why would you think that?
Look how worried he is. Like, what?
He told me you share a pastime.
All right, yes, I do enjoy a visit to the opium den from time to time.
From time
God.
to time? More like morning, noon, and night.
Have you found the drug has had any adverse effects? Memory loss, for example.
I admit I'm not quite as quick as I used to be, but without it, I'm in constant pain.
Is that right?
I fell
What kind
off
of
a
pain?
horse when I was
Oh.
15, and ever since then, my back's not been right. The doctors haven't been able to help. The poppy is my only comfort. I wish there were another way.
It might be worth seeking a more professional opinion about the effects of opium.
I'll let you resume your practicing, Mr. Puffin.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Okay, well, we got a lead from all that. Speak to Ned Buckeridge. Go talk to Ned. Maybe he knows this Priscilla girl, whose name was shouted just before the murder. All the way up here. Oh, he's got some weights, dog. Do you even lift, bro? All right, let's save. All right, so there's a Ned.
Right this way.
Oh, he's got a
Mr.
punching
Bunker is
robot,
in his
dude?
gymnasium.
Thank you, my good
That's
man.
awesome. Switch to sitting mode real
Well, you
quick.
take a look at this place, and take a look at him. Maybe you should consider doing some
Take a
training
look at that
yourself,
guy.
guys. You aren't getting any younger after all.
I just realized all this work I'm doing isn't even necessary for the main quest. Gah! Oh, no. You doing a side quest the whole time you didn't even know it, dude? That's rough. You just trying to do some grinding some stuff out for the stream later? That's tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow you stream that, isn't that right? No. Tomorrow's Wednesday. That's Thursday.
This seems to be where Ned keeps his extra equipment and assorted other garbage. Oh, look, maybe you can slip these on and go a couple of rounds with Ned. If that's his best right hook, he'll be a pushover. And after that expert knockout you delivered Officer Grant, he won't stand a chance.
It's so funny to me to think they had this giant robot just to run like 2 fucking servos. You know what I mean? It's just like 2 motors that just make the fist come up. Is this giant robot necessary for that?
They don't look that heavy to me. What in the ether is that supposed to be? Looks like some kind of medieval torture device.
It does, dude.
And again, so does most of his newfangled exercise equipment.
This newfangled exercise stuff.
Some kind of martial art? Doesn't look like any I've ever heard of.
Just enjoy the experience. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just enjoy it, man. Just try to enjoy it. Just remember you're having a good time. I feel like that's probably why I wouldn't play Morrowind, is because I'd have too many of those feelings. It's like it would feel way too grindy and stuff.
Makes you wonder if old Netty boy is.
I do enjoy watching Noah play, though. Noah will take all the pain for us for our enjoyment.
Thought I'd seen it all. What will they think of next?
Is that the same contraption? Yeah. No, okay, we'll go ahead and talk to Ned now.
Excuse me, Mr. Bunkeridge?
Hit door cheese all the way. Hell yeah, dude.
Hello. Who are you? I'm Miles Fordham.
Dude, it's
a
freaking
private
chiseled, bro.
investigator. Your valet let me in.
Right, of course. What can I do for you?
I have a few questions for you, if you'd be so kind.
Yes, all right. I could use a bit of a rest anyway.
Yeah, look at this handsome young man. He's all sweaty and glistening. Let's talk about himself first.
You're very into physical conditioning, aren't you?
Oh, you noticed. Yes, I believe that a healthy body is just as important as a healthy mind, if not more so.
Well, he's definitely prioritizing the former.
It's important to keep fit, especially at a job like mine where I'm in a chair most of the day.
What job is that?
I'm a clerk at the Bank of Vespuccia, but someday I hope to leave and teach others about the health benefits of regular exercise. Perhaps even open up my own gymnasium.
Ha! He actually thinks people are gonna go for that. Good luck to him.
Bill doesn't know about our world and how that works. Talking about the election. I didn't mean to say that bad if that's how it came across. Oh no, I don't think that sounded bad. I agree with you, Stella. Try to enjoy the experience. That's every game. You know, you're playing the game to have fun. I feel like that's essentially what you're saying, right? So we play games to have fun. If you're not having fun, don't play the game. There's no point in playing a game if you're not having fun. That's how I look at it. That's why I've gotten over the years, is the point where if I get frustrated in a game, I just stop playing it. Because if I'm not having fun anymore, why am I here? You know what I mean? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, exactly.
How do you feel about the election outcome?
I'm disappointed. Atwood may not have been the greatest PM, but he was pro-Steam Tech. Sure, the Lygia incident was a tragedy, but people are too quick to judge. Steam technology is a boon to mankind. It's already enriched my life considerably. It's a shame the progress is going to be held back because of one isolated occurrence.
I agree.
Yeah, one isolated occurrence where like
advancement
350
cheap.
people
It
died.
shouldn't be abandoned entirely.
But I agree, it shouldn't be abandoned entirely. It's like people saying you play with fire. It's like, well, if we didn't play with fire, we wouldn't be cooking our food.
Tell me about your uncle.
You know Tom?
I've met him, yes. He's the one who told me where you lived.
Oh, right. Well, my uncle is an interesting man.
Is that an interesting of the good or bad variety?
I really wish he would take better care of himself is all. I have the feeling that he's on some sort of drug, although he always denies it.
What
It's
gives you
opium,
that
bro.
impression?
It's definitely opium.
Well, most of the time he acts completely normal. He goes to work, visits with me. Sometimes we go out together to the theater or a gallery. But some days his mood changes. He goes very solitary, won't leave his house, gets short with me. One time I went to visit him. I heard him yelling along with what sounded like furniture being knocked about. It only happened once, but it worried me. I hope Tom isn't in any sort of trouble.
Opium is one hell of a drug. It's a good thing you never got to that point with the soporific, or Adelaide would have thrown you out much sooner.
Is that even what would happen with soporific?
Mr. Fordham?
I feel like you just pass out.
Yes, I'm fine.
What? Too soon?
Tom's address. Let's ask him about Priscilla.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Yes, it most certainly does. My lady love is named Priscilla Poundstone.
I see. What can you tell me about her?
Poundstone, huh?
Oh, she's a darling. I love her very much. Such a kind and gentle soul she is, too. Loves animals, especially dogs. We've been together for ages and are due to be married soon.
When was the last time you saw her?
Saw her? Oh, no, Mr. Fordham. She doesn't live in New Britannia. She attends Miss Threadneedle's Academy for Young Ladies in Cormorant.
She lives in New Holland?
That's right. I've never actually met Priscilla face to face. We communicate exclusively through correspondence.
How'd you
two
meet?
get involved?
Yeah.
Her father and mine were old military friends. They decided between them that their children would be engaged.
And you're both in agreement?
Yes.
Okay.
I admit at first I was a bit hesitant, but we share many of the same interests. The distance between us is not a detriment to our love.
More
I wonder
power
how
to you,
that will
bud.
change once they actually begin cohabiting.
It'd be crazy to have never met her, but be planning on marrying her. Can't imagine being in that scenario.
So you correspond regularly with Priscilla?
That's right. At least one letter a week. My uncle does me the kindness of acting as courier.
Do you think I might have a look at one of those letters?
What for? They're private correspondence.
I understand, but I feel this is important. Perhaps you could show me one that isn't too personal.
Yes, I suppose that would be all right. In fact, I think there's a recent one on the shelf there. That's not too private. But you won't need to take it, will you?
Not at all. I just want to have a look.
Okay, so hold up. We found a letter to Ned from Priscilla at the church in that chest. Do you think that it was just like that, what's his face, Tom was just like in the process of bringing it to Ned, like he has it because he got it from wherever he gets it, because he says that he acts as courier, right? Or do you think that perhaps Tom has been writing the letters all along and he's been stringing on little Ned? That would be crazy, and I have no idea what motive he'd have for that, but just a thought.
Could you give me Tom's address?
You don't have it? I thought you said you'd spoken with him.
I visited him at the cathedral.
But if he's there, why do you want his address?
I think he might be involved in a murder. I just wanted to look at his things. Actually, never mind. The only one that seems legitimate to say is I think he might be involved in a murder. I feel like I just wanted to look at his things is not going to play well with this guy. So I think he might be involved in a murder, which might also not play well.
I have reason to believe he may be somehow involved in a murder.
That's a serious accusation, Mr. Fordham. What proof do you have?
That's what I'm trying
Nothing
to find.
concrete just yet, which is why I'd like to investigate his home.
Well, you're not the police, so I'm not obligated to tell you. I'm sorry, but you'll need more than just a suspicion to convince me.
Okay, fair enough. I can't imagine I just wanted to look at his things working here, so I'll say actually never mind. I think there's something that we need to get. Okay, let's keep talking. We need to talk about Ronan still.
Are you familiar with a man named Ronan Lespay?
Never heard of him.
I have his portrait. Maybe you recognize him?
No, I've never seen this man before, but... how about that?
How about what?
The detail in this ferrotype is a bit fuzzy, but his facial features and hair, they vaguely resemble mine.
You know, now that he mentions it, it's true. Lespay does bear a passing resemblance to this fellow.
Does
Not
he?
quite as handsome, though.
Interesting. Huh. He was murdered on... Well, he was also in clothes that were too big for him. So maybe they were this guy's clothes? I don't know. That's interesting. So I finished the Resident Evil 7 game last night. Nice, dude. Congratulations. And does that game put you through the ringer? Oh, boy. Oh, I bet, dude. Yeah, from everything I've seen, it does. Honestly, I have no plans to ever play it myself. Looks pretty hardcore, though. All right, the murder.
So, you know nothing about the murder.
But yeah, congratulations on finishing that, Neptune. Oh, yeah, dude.
That's right. I don't even know what the Silent Raven is.
It's a bar in the Chum.
Well, that explains it. For one thing, I don't go to that part of town. A man like me sets foot in that den of ruffians, and I'll have every Tom, Dick, and Harry challenging me to a fight.
Nice Tom, Dick, and Harry, dude. Hell yeah, my three favorite dudes.
I have better ways to train my body than beating thugs. Anyway, I don't
robots.
drink. Dulls the mind and softens the body.
I see. Well, just thought I'd ask.
I'm sorry I can't help you, Mr. Fordham, but I hope you solve whatever it is you're investigating. You seem like a nice enough sort.
Thanks. I like to think I'm nice.
Thanks for your time.
Not a problem.
Where to go next? Take out the old case book here. Speak to Ned Buckeridge. So I need something from Tom though, or something. What do you think? Something to make it suspicious that he may have been part of the murder. Ronan. Pistol. I had what, JB etched into the handle. Haven't done anything with that yet. Postmortem results. Small gold key. Which we already used that, I'm pretty sure. Description of strange man. Oh yeah, we can do that. We got the red hair thing. Let's go tell Upton about that.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly.
Can I try giving you that?
Sure, could.
He was tall and large.
He's tall.
All right.
Red hair.
I'm certain it's red.
All right. Do you know of any unique details that might make him easier to identify?
A beard or mutton
He has a beard or mutton chops.
I see. Well, I'll put out the bulletin, but that's a bit of a generic description. All right, the bulletin is out. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Thanks, Upton. I appreciate the help.
Doesn't seem to have actually satisfied though. He wore all black. Maybe that's the description I should use. I just wonder if I'll get a different result by the end, because she says that's a bit generic. That almost sounds like a failure message to me. So see, large, red hair, just all in black.
I see. Well,
still a generic description, huh?
All right.
Thanks.
Yeah, I feel like the beard makes more sense though. If she's gonna say the same thing either way, the beard to me seems more like a detail.
He's tall.
Not that somebody couldn't shave it off, but somebody could easily change their clothes, right?
I'm certain. He has a...
I see. All right.
Thanks.
Okay, at least that's set up. Okay, we have quite a few places we could go. Should we go back and see if we have anything to say to Jimbo, maybe? It's been a while since we talked to Jimbo. Let's see here. Crispy says multiple chins. Yeah, it's definitely the multiple chins, I think. That's making her look weird. But Elton's a nice lady, you know? Who cares how many chins she has? She's a good girl. Okay, there we go. We're talking about Priscilla.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Yes, that's my ship, the SS Priscilla.
I see. Did Ronan know about it?
Of course. He always used to ask me to bring him back some exotic souvenir.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
The SS Priscilla. What does that do for me? I feel like I'm back at square one here. SS Priscilla. Give me something. It's not in the casebook or anything, right? Someone shouted the name Priscilla. Letter from Jimbo. I don't think any of these were that big of a deal. Letter to Ned. Last minute, maybe giggle with the lion. Cannot stop dreaming of the day when we finally make our dreams come true and live together as man and wife. Let's go talk to Tom again. Now that we've talked to Ned, maybe we have something else to say to him.
He won't be much more help right now. Leave him to his
Maybe we'll go back to the Silent Raven. Back to the scene of the crime. They always come back. Oh, we got Cormac in here. We can try talking to Cormac. Kind of doubt he's gonna have anything good to say. We'll see.
A moment of your time, if I may.
Right, I'll make it quick.
Strange man.
I wonder if you could tell me if you saw a man of this description at the Silent Raven on election night. He's tall, of strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Oh, hi. Cormac remembers seeing a fella like that.
What was he doing?
Kept going in and out of the bar. When he was inside, he stood near the voting booths, hardly moving a muscle.
And when he was outside?
That, Cormac couldn't say.
Did you notice anything else about him?
Yes, Cormac noticed him come in and speak with Nicole, the barmaid, after the commotion outside.
There's something.
That's very interesting.
Talk to her about that. Clue added. All right. How about Priscilla?
Do you know anyone named Priscilla?
That's not a name Cormac knows.
Frankly, I'm surprised it's not the name of one of his tools.
Thanks for your time.
Fair enough, Bill.
I'll let you get back to your drink.
Miles, have you ever noticed that this Jimbo fellow fits the description of the man loitering outside
Yes.
the taxidermy shop?
Yeah, I said that from the beginning,
Barmaid
Bill.
told us she saw someone matching that description at the Raven on election night. Not only that, Priscilla just so happens to be the name of the ship Jimbo works on. And the pistol used to murder Ronan has the initials JB etched on it. It could be a coincidence, but I think it's quite reasonable to consider him as a suspect.
I agree, Bill. I'm not sure why he would have murdered him, though. I guess maybe it was a jealousy thing, like, because he had called it off with him, because it was Ronan that broke up with Jim. Because, yeah, all that stuff sounds so much like him, but the guy said he had red hair, but the guy was also high on opium. So I don't know how legitimate that is, but it could have been someone maybe trying to dress up as Jim, you know? And they somehow got Jim's gun, I guess. But so maybe it was like another person that also loved Jim. And so that's how they got his gun and stuff. I don't know. Let's talk to her and see what we find out. Crispy says, does anyone think white shoes, Mary Jane style with the strap across the middle, looks dumb with white or colored socks? Socks and shoes aren't my specialty, but the shoes are too big without a sock. Huh, I have no opinion, Crispy. I think you wear whatever it feels most comfortable. I am not a fashionista, though. So, I mean, this is probably the most high fashion I get right here. This is not very high. So, I honestly have no idea. I'd say if it's comfortable, wear it. That's kind of where I'm at, Crispy. Sorry I can't give you more input on that. But I would say that I don't think it looks dumb. And I didn't know that's what that was called, the Mary Jane style thing with the strap across the middle. I didn't know that was called that. But if it's not white or colored socks, I guess you would think black socks is the only thing that's left that you would choose. I don't know. I think I would go with whatever's more comfortable. I don't know if that helps at all.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
Sometimes I try a different style and feel weird, so I'm not sure if it's working or I'm just not used to it. Yeah, that's a good point, Crispy. Yeah, I always like to tell myself it's probably just because you're not used to it. You know what I mean? Like, there will probably always be some people that think it's weird, you know? Like, I think there are some people who wear, like, certain hats, and a lot of people just think, like, oh, that hat looks dumb or whatever. But it's just like, I think there's a lot of other people out there that think they look fine with it. You know what I mean? And sometimes I think a lot of times it comes down to a matter of taste and also whether or not you're used to it on yourself or not. You know what I mean? But yeah, I can see what you mean though, of not being sure if it's honestly just looks bad, or if you just gotta kind of grow into it or get used to seeing it on yourself or something. I totally know what you mean there.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Nope.
Okay, nope. How about the strange man?
I was given the physical description of a man, and I was wondering if you might recognize him if I told you.
Perhaps. Go on, then.
He's tall, of strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Bit vague, wouldn't you say? That covers about half our clientele.
I was afraid that might be the case. Did you notice anyone of that description here on election night?
No. Can't say I did, sorry.
Is that right? His Cormac told me he saw you speaking with someone of that description shortly after the murder occurred.
And you believed him? Cormac's a good sort, but he's not exactly reliable.
I'd say he's twice as reliable
super
as you
reliable,
are.
yeah.
Now tell me the truth, or I'll have you in as an accomplice to murder.
All right, relax.
Nice,
I
Miles.
don't know the man by name, but he came to me after the commotion outside and paid me a few crowns to keep my mouth shut about it.
Oh,
I
perfect.
didn't ask any more questions, and I wasn't about to refuse some extra cash. That was that, I swear.
That's not good enough. I need some
Priscilla,
way to find
queen
this man.
of the
Is there
desert.
anything else you can tell me?
Well, I did notice he had a scar on his left cheek. Kind of looked like a shepherd's crook. But that's all, really.
I suppose that'll have to do.
No, man, that's all I get is a
I
scar on his
appreciate you
face.
taking the time to chat.
Oh, the scar on his face is what I need for Upton. That'll be the detail, right? It's not the mutton chops or the... Because, I mean, that was like a fake beard anyways, right? So, yeah, it's that he has red hair and he has that mark on his face. Okay, I bet that's what it is. Turn to Miss Morgan and accuse Jimbo. I don't think it is Jimbo, though.
Can we talk for a minute?
Certainly.
Can I try?
Sure. Could.
Tall and large.
He's tall.
All right.
With red hair.
I'm certain.
And a distinct scar on his left cheek.
Yes, he has a scar on his left cheek in the shape of a shepherd's crook.
Good. That will be helpful. All right, I'll put out the bulletin. Give me a moment.
Yeah, I knew she wouldn't say it was generic if it was the right one.
Is out. I'll let you know if.
Just got your bulletin.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Giles. Have you got something for me?
As a matter of fact, I've got someone in the jail fitting your description perfectly.
You don't say.
Yup. Name's Harvey Presser. Got picked up a couple of days ago.
Thank you, Giles. You heard the man, Fordham. You've got yourself someone to interrogate over at Bow Street.
There we go. I think it's funny how like short she was. The guy, she's like, okay, yeah, thanks, Giles, whatever. It's like he's doing exactly what you wanted. Come on, he's trying to help. Gotta go down to the jail. There he is.
Fordham, you look even worse than the last time I saw you.
Oh,
We
shut
can't
up,
all
Gav.
manage to keep looking as good as you, Giles.
What brings you back?
Giles, I should
I'm
call
looking
you
to speak with the
Jowls.
Presser?
Am I right?
I just got off the horn with Upton about him. Seems you're not the only one interested in finding the man.
And I suppose it's lucky I got here first.
Suppose so.
What was he brought in for, exactly?
He's the suspected leader of a cooping gang. Makes me glad I didn't bother to vote. All those dirty politics are just a waste of time.
And people wonder why nothing in Parliament ever changes.
Because no one votes.
Harvey Presser, I presume.
Who's asking?
Miles Fordham. I'm a private investigator.
What do you want from me?
Just a few minutes of your time. You don't have anywhere to be, do you?
Hardy ha. Ask what you want, but I'm not answering anything until I see a lawyer.
Yeah, this is definitely that guy. He's got the crook and everything. Yeah, for sure. No, it's asking about himself.
I hear you were arrested for leading a cooping gang. Is that right?
I don't have to tell you a thing. You're not a copper.
You're not a copper.
Do you recognize the man in this ferrotype?
Should I?
His name is Ronan Lespay. He was shot outside the Silent Raven on election night.
That's a real shame.
Are you saying you know nothing about the murder outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Not a thing. I've never even heard of the Silent Raven.
Is that right? Because I've spoken to at least 3 people who swore they saw you there that night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're not police, so that doesn't scare me. You can't do a thing about it.
Oh, can't
This guy's
I?
starting to get on my nerves. There has to be a way to make him talk.
That's all the questions I have for
It
now.
definitely feels the guiltiest
Good.
we've found so
Leave
far.
me in peace.
Shit, so there's nothing we could really say to him?
I bet that's a direct line to the police department. You should make a rude noise into it when Giles isn't paying attention.
That'd be pretty funny.
Not much in the way of comfort. No bed or even a bucket. It's a good thing this place is meant for short stays.
Gosh, we can't even say much to this guy? Still gotta talk to Ned. But I have to connect Tom to the murder somehow. So maybe I should go talk to Tom now that I know who Harvey is. Because Harvey's not saying anything. But maybe Tom's involved somehow.
He won't be much more
Nope.
help right now. Leave him to his...
Should we talk to the guy at the taxidermy shop? He's the first one that told us about the strange man. Maybe he can help us some more, maybe?
I don't think he'll
No?
be much more help.
Okay. Thought it was a bit of a stretch. How about his sister? It's been a while since we talked to her. Maybe have something new for her.
Have you got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Okay, here we go.
Yes, of course.
Let's talk about Jimbo.
Are you familiar with someone who goes by the name Jimbo?
No, I don't think so. Who is that?
A friend of Ronan's.
No, as I told you, I didn't know Ronan to have any friends. I especially don't recall him mentioning anyone called Jimbo.
That probably sounds really random to her then.
Did Ronan know anyone named Priscilla?
Priscilla? No, I never heard that name before.
Come on, you gotta give me
Just a
something.
name that's come up in my investigation.
Come
I
on.
wonder if Ronan had finally met a young woman.
Don't get your hopes up.
Oh, boy. Now you've done it.
We're not ready to wrap up the case.
Those are all the questions I have.
All right.
Damn. She gave me absolutely fucking nothing. Okay, no one to talk at Ronan's house. Could try to talk to Jimbo again, I guess. Silent Raven. I need something on Tom, so maybe Darius has something? I could talk to him again?
Leave him be.
Nope.
She's.
We can talk to Jim again. See what Jimbo says. If he can say anything.
He won't have anything.
Nope. Damn it. There must be like a piece of evidence that I haven't found yet or something. Maybe it was at the cathedral because it has to have something to do with Tom, dude. Can't talk to Tom.
This ain't.
Can't even look at those anymore. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here, dude. Yeah, there's nothing here to click on. Damn it. Somehow we get Ned to believe that Tom is guilty. Maybe we should just go ahead and say I just want to look at his things and see if that's good enough for him. Fuck, I don't know. We'll save and try that.
Could I ask you if you... All right. About your uncle's... What about it? He interests me. I'd like to look at his things.
He interests you?
Yes. Choir master, musician. He seems a very intriguing fellow. You said so yourself.
And how will going to his apartment and looking at his things help you?
I'll get to know him
Estrella
better.
_AKA _ Stella says, are you also enjoying Lamplight City, Dolus?
You that address. In fact, maybe you should just stay away from my uncle.
I guess so.
You say I guess so? Sorry, I was trying to listen to the conversation. I still didn't hear it. I was trying to listen to the game. I'm not quite sure what either the game or Dole said. I think he said, I guess so, though. So there you go. That's not too bad. He said I couldn't go, right? I assume that was a negative. Yeah, I've lost the talking to Ned thing now. So maybe I should load back in. It was loud, yeah. I triggered things at the worst time. I think this game is just one of those ones that's just not great to have a bunch of interactables play during this game because it's so heavily story based. Like at any moment, I'm probably like listening to something that might have to do with the story. Which to be great, you know, to be fair, most of the games I play are probably like that. You know, let me load back in and listen to what he had to say again because I don't know. I don't know what he said. But was that too loud for you guys too then? Because is that what I keep turning up and not the text to speech? How was the text to speech part? Was that better? I feel like if I turned up anything, it was the Dolus part, but it shouldn't have done that. Like, that wouldn't have made any sense. I'm just gonna have to look more at it, I think, tonight. I don't want to mess with it tonight. I appreciate you guys using that Ask Dolus, though. It's one of my favorite interactables. Let's see here. So I already loaded back, so we're gonna jump in there. We're gonna talk to him and see what he said.
Could I ask you a few... All right. About your... What? Yes. Choir master.
And how will going to his apartment
yeah, how would it
and
help
looking
me? I
at
think
his
this is when I
things
stop
help
paying
you?
attention.
I'll get to know him better?
You're an odd man, Mr. Fordham. I don't think I'll be giving you that
Okay.
address.
About what I expected
In
him to
fact,
say.
maybe you should just stay away from my uncle. And me as well, for that matter.
Ah, wonderful. Making friends everywhere you go, as usual.
Okay, that was something I want to load back out of either way. But now I know. It isn't too loud for me, but my mono audio is weird on mobile. Oh yeah, okay. I know it's really loud for me, but I can't tell sometimes if it's just like my monitoring that's set really loud or if it's actually loud on the stream. It's hard to tell from here. Tihimano? I don't get why that's funny, but okay. I'm just glad that you're having a good time. Let's see. So, there's gotta be something. Or do you try to talk to Darius? Or do you try to talk to Tom? Or do you try to talk to the taxidermy guy? Or do you try to talk to Jimbo? This guy doesn't want to talk to us right now, but we're trying to interrogate him. Or do you talk to Morgan? Or do you talk to Upton? Maybe I could talk to Upton again? Because Upton might have something to say about how he's not opening up. It's Upton's house, which doesn't make any sense to me to go to, and we're done with Ronan's apartment. There's no way there could be something there, I can't imagine. I mean, there could be. It's not no way, but there's a very small chance. So I'm going to go talk to Upton about the case and see if she says anything for me.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
It's the kissing disease, I guess is why it's calling it an STD, Stella. That's what parents like to joke. They call it, ooh, the kissing disease or whatever. So I guess that makes it a sexually transmitted disease. So if I just said AIDS, Neptune's going to start laughing. Or how about the clap? Are you laughing, Neptune? You must be just cracking up over there, because all you have to do is mention something. I'm sorry, I get a hard time.
What do you have on this Harvey Presser fellow?
Give me a moment, and I'll locate the arrest.
I think I'm just, it's a lot harder, I think, to make me laugh, I
Here
guess.
we
I think
are.
I just don't laugh
He
very
was
easily.
picked up in a bar in Chumley after being identified as the leader of a cooping gang by one of his fellow gang members.
So much for loyalty. Anything else about him?
Not much besides his address.
That might be worth
His
looking
address, okay.
It's 5885 Riverview Road, right near the asylum.
Ah, wonderful. Maybe afterwards you can drop by and pick out a room.
There we go. We got a lead, ladies and
I'll let you
gentlemen.
get back to work.
And you'd better do the same.
I get the giggles regardless. Neptune's a giggly little boy. Sometimes I wish I laughed easier, you know, because there'll be like a group of people and someone says a joke that I just think is kind of dumb. And then everybody busts up laughing. I'm just like, how is that funny? It's not very clever or anything. But then I just feel like an asshole, you know? Sometimes I wish I'd laugh a little bit more at some of the simpler things, you know? I'm sorry I laugh at simple things sometimes. I don't want to make it sound like I never laugh at something simple. So who's this? Is this Priscilla?
Yeah? What do you want?
This is his wife?
Ooh, she doesn't look like the type to take any guff. Better watch yourself, Miles.
I'd like to talk about your husband. What do we got? Night Mode. There you go, from Noah. Thank you, dude. Everyone has different tastes. Very true, Neptune. Very true. I think it's just one of those things where you see other people having a good time and you want to join in on that. I think that's the kind of feeling I get, you know, like, oh man, why can't I be cracking up laughing with those guys? You know, so most I have are just like my little laughs at what I'm saying. Like, I laugh at myself more probably than other people sometimes, and that's probably not a great thing. So I'd like to talk about your husband. I wanted to borrow a cup of sugar. I'm a private investigator. Oh shit, I'm not sure. I probably shouldn't tell her I'm a private investigator. I should probably just say I'd like to talk about your husband. Sure that.
Mrs. Presser, I'd like to speak with you about your husband.
Well, he's not here right now. He's been away for a few days, actually. Who are you exactly?
My name's Miles Fordham. I just have a few questions. I promise this won't take long.
All right, come in. But try and keep it down. My daughter isn't feeling well, and I don't want her being disturbed.
Fair enough. Is that like a Roomba? Like a steam-powered Roomba back there? Looks like 3 different, like... I know, I'm only saying Roomba because it looks like it's like a little vacuum cleaner in the front, but honestly, I have no idea. It could be anything. It's also, I'm surprised I didn't grow up in a cave. I didn't know mono was referenced as the kissing disease. Oh, really? Because I got it when I was like 14 and didn't have my first kiss until 19, so I never got the reference. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I didn't get my first kiss until I was like way older too, but it was just something I heard on TV. There was some show, I think, is where I first saw it. Because it's pretty commonly referred to as the kissing disease. There's also something else recently that I watched that. Oh, yeah, there's some, like, spoken word thing that I've listened to that he also references as the kissing disease. But, yeah, there's, like, parents used to make fun of kids when they got it because they didn't get it from kissing because that's not how you necessarily get mono, obviously. but it's a way that you can transmit mono. So a lot of parents would like give their kids a hard time. I think one of my friend's parents did that to one of my friends that got mono, and said, "Ooh, who you been kissing?" You know, that kind of thing. But it's not only like spread through kissing for sure. Never too late to learn. That's true. I just bought myself a ring light today. I'm super excited. Nice, dude. You're gonna be looking beautiful on the streams, my man. 3 vacuums, right? That's what I'm thinking. Let's look at it.
Modern steam cleaners.
Oh, they're
If
steam
use them in
cleaners.
this place,
Fair enough.
They clearly aren't worth a damn.
Yeah, it looks like you guys could use some repainting or something. Can't investigate any of that.
A man's coat. Seems Harvey wasn't expecting to be out for very long.
Or he was wearing a different coat. Could it be?
It seems peasant soup is on the menu tonight.
Oh, come on, Bill.
She doesn't look so good.
It's making fun of their social status.
Presumably that goes into the
You're
treasurer's
gonna have to-
bedroom. Or it might be a closet. Or both.
Another jacket? What? I think we're ready to talk to her. I think I've looked at just about everything. Oh, I haven't looked at the
Seems to be
document.
a notice from the bank threatening to foreclose on this place if they're late on their rent payment again.
And they've hung it on
No
the
wonder Harvey's taken a
fireplace?
second job.
We're proud of this. I'm sure they forced him to post it or something. I think that's now everything. Yeah, let's go talk
Presumably
to
that
Nope,
goes in-
Stop, Bill.
Mrs. Presser?
Yeah, what?
Start with herself,
So
you
what do
know?
you do while
Nice,
your
easy
husband's
topic.
Hang on there. What are you playing at? I'm a married woman.
Oh, man.
I merely wanted to know a bit
Bad
more about
question,
you, that's
dude.
all. I meant no disrespect.
Is that your game? Asking innocent ladies about themselves so you can have your way?
She doesn't have to worry about being mistaken for innocent, that's for sure.
No, I...
Oh, man, foot in
Just
mouth.
forget I said anything.
Shit. Daughter?
Is your daughter all right?
She's just come down with a bit of something. This stew I'm making will put her right again. I've been giving her regular doses of Pink Bladder's Miracle Tonic, too. I'm sure she'll be back
Some
to tearing
snake
the house
oil?
down again in a matter of days. Ticks after her father, that one.
What do you think about the election?
Are you pleased with the election results?
Yeah, I'm glad that no-good high muckamuck Outwood was voted out. Maybe now they can finally get to work on that bridge to Gascon we've been promised for so long.
Alright, ask her about Ronan.
You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Never heard of him.
And you've never seen the man in this ferrotype?
Nope. And I'm glad I haven't. Looks like a real pushover.
She's a strong woman, we'll say that.
What does your husband do for a living, Mrs. Presser?
Harvey? He's a traveling salesman. Sells steam-powered cleaners like the ones in the corner there.
Oh?
Doesn't make much
Well,
money
that's
on
why they
account
have
of
3 of
most
them.
people being afraid of steam tech these days. But Harvey tries his best to provide for me and little Mary. He's a good man. The job takes him out of town for days at a time, but we get by.
And that's all he does?
What are you asking? You know something I don't?
Maybe.
No, not at all. I was just curious.
Oh, look, another husband keeping secrets from his wife. There are a copper a dozen around here, it seems.
I don't have any more questions for you, Mrs. Presser.
Good.
So, am I just supposed to, like, know that his daughter is sick, you think? And that somehow I can get him to talk because of that or something? Alright, let's go back to Harvey, I guess, and see if we got anything new there. Seem to be done talking to her. But I do think it's kind of weird that she wanted the non-Steam Tech guy to win the election when they sell Steam Tech stuff. You know, I don't know. Voting against yourself a little bit, I guess. Told my mom I wanted to get takeout once a month from now on, to save money, some money. And she says, why? If you want it, just get it. Well, now I'm conflicted. No, don't let her mess with your goals. You got this, Crispy. Cook yourself something nice. Unless today's the day of the month. It's funny, your mom's just like, why? Just fucking eat, get some food if you're hungry.
Whatever you say.
Mind games, yeah.
I had a little chat with your wife. You have a lovely family.
Mildred? How did you...
I may not be with the police anymore, but that doesn't mean I can't still get the information I need.
You didn't tell her about me being in jail, did you?
Don't worry. It was quite obvious your wife has no idea what you're involved in. As a man who values discretion, I thought it best not to shatter her illusions.
That's awfully decent of you.
Of course, I might change my mind. unless you start to cooperate.
I have to
go.
say, Miles, you've become a real natural at this tough cop role.
All right, fine. I'll talk. Just leave my family out of it.
I can get it on the 4th. Oh, it's a ways away, Crispy. Just gotta find something at home. You got anything delicious to cook at home, Crispy?
Do you recognize the man in this ferrotype?
Yes, I do. That's Mr. Lespay.
And how is it you know him?
I was assigned to watch him and then pick him up on election night.
Assigned?
What?
By whom?
My employer. I'd really rather not name names, Mr. Fordham.
I don't care about your employer. What I care about is what you were doing with Mr. Lespay.
Well, it was a cooping scheme. He was one of the people I was told to pick up.
Cooping. What is cooping? I'm not sure what that means. Let's ask
Tell
him.
me more about this cooping scheme.
I got paid to find men to vote for Atwood. Simple, really.
Oh.
Once I found a good mark, I followed him a bit, knocked him out, then took him to the coop, a little room I rented near the Raven. I had about 5 men on election night, including Lespay. Got them all liquored up and walked them over to the polls. Once each of them voted, we'd walk back over to the coop. I'd change their clothes, maybe give them a fake beard, and walk back for another
So
vote.
it is voter
Did it
fraud.
for myself, too, so people would be
That's what I thought it might
less
be.
likely to notice. Kept it up for a few hours, until the murder.
So this guy won the election because of this, huh? Are we gonna uncover more here? That's interesting. Maybe I'll have to make every other Friday my homemade fish and chips day or something. Yeah, there you go. Just so I still feel like I'm having end of the week treat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, have something that you could cook for yourself that's a treat. I think that's a good idea, Crispy, for sure. And maybe you can even, expand that to make every Friday like just something pretty extravagant for yourself or something, I think that sounds like a great idea.
Tell me what you know about the murder outside the Silent Raven.
The most important thing I can tell you is that I didn't kill him.
Do you know who did?
Not a clue. I was inside the bar when I heard the gunshot. I went outside to see what had happened and found Lespay on the sidewalk.
And what happened next?
What do you think? I panicked. He was in my care. I wasn't expecting anyone to get killed.
I think Mr. Presser has a wildly different definition of the word care.
I went inside and gave the barmaid 10 crowns to keep her mouth shut. Clearly, that was money misspent. Then I went back home, told my wife I was going away on a business trip for a few days, just in case. Good thing I did, too. I might get out of this with her none the wiser.
What makes you so
You
sure they'll
think
let
so?
you out?
Me? I'm just a small fish, but I could talk and talk about whales. That's valuable information.
Quite the shrewd
He's gonna
negotiator,
sell 'em
this
out.
one. I think his skills have been wasted.
So he has no motive to kill Lespay. I feel like the only person who has motive here would be Jim. Like, I think it was Jim then. Because this explains why he was in different clothes and stuff. But Jim's, initials are on the gun, and all that. Interesting.
Is this your first time in jail?
Yeah, actually. Suppose you think I'm just some
I
criminal
like his red
scum
hair. Oh, yeah,
born
for
the
sure. I
guilt.
agree.
I'm not a bad man, Mr. Fordham. I just made some mistakes.
Red hair seems like it'd
You've
be cool
met
to
my
have. My
family.
brother's a redhead.
I'd do anything for them. Anything.
He's more like a strawberry
Suppose
blonde,
no
I guess.
good
But
deed goes
pretty red.
unpunished.
You can say that again.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Good. Leave me in peace.
Leave me in peace. So the only other thing I can do is speak to Ned. But I don't really have anything to say to Ned that's going to convince him to let me look at his uncle's house. But we did just find out a lot of information. I'm feeling way more like it was Jimbo. I don't know why he would do that, but the whole JB on the gun and everything is really... I mean, I guess the other piece of information was the suspicious man, but the suspicious man was actually Harvey or whatever, so that covers that. But the JB, though, isn't that Jimbo's initials on the gun? That's... seems like a pretty important thing. Speak to Ned. Speak to Ned. Seems like we're always passing by a circus all the time. There's something. Something for Ned. I'm honestly kind of stumped. I might just have to go through and try to talk to everybody again, but I don't know that that's going to get us much. But we might as well, it's worth a click through, I guess. That's what I'm thinking. Let's click through everybody.
Leave him be. She's...
Because maybe I could talk to the lady at the bar again. About the cooping scheme or whatever. Maybe I'll have more about that.
She...
No, how about...
Let's not...
No. Go to those two places. Let's try to talk to Tom again. I doubt we'll have anything to say though.
It won't be much.
Yeah. Jimbo.
He won't have anything relevant.
I doubt this guy's gonna have anything, but we're gonna click through it.
I don't think.
Talk to Morgan. I can't imagine we have anything extra to say here, but we'll try it.
Have you got time for?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just for wrapping up the case, which we're not quite ready for yet. Oh, I might even have to look it up just to make sure we see all the content, you know what I mean? Let's see. Just try that. I could try talking to Upton again. We'll see. If she's got anything for me.
Keep up the...
Nope, just keep up the good work. Oh, actually, well, I doubt the doctor had anything to say, but I just can't leave any stone unturned, right? Go ahead and try it. This kind of reminds me of Black Butler, Book of Circus. So if you like a mystery, I recommend that. It's season 3, but you can start on that season just fine. Okay, right on. Black Butler. That's one of your favorite ones, Crispy. I think you've talked about that one before, right? That's one of your favorite animes?
Pardon me, Edwards.
Yes.
Oh, opium effects. This could be what we needed. Oh, fuck yeah. We just need to talk to a doctor about opium, maybe.
Edwards, do you know much about the effects of opium?
Quite a great deal, unfortunately. It's all the rage these days. Most people use it to calm the nerves or relieve pain, but it's highly addictive and has numerous adverse effects.
Such as?
It depends, really. Most common are sweating, nausea, memory loss, or blurred vision. But more serious cases can lead to hallucination, violent mood swings, coma, or even death. I just had a case in here a few weeks ago who died from an opium overdose. It wasn't pretty.
Doesn't sound like it. Thanks for the information, Edwards.
Anytime.
Cool.
I'll be going now, Edwards.
Take care, Ford.
That's something. Effects of opium. Cool. Up here, back on. Okay, Stella said, back on my meds that make me super sleepy when I pass out. Thank you for the stream, Dom, and I hope you all in chat and in the VOD have a great night/day. Sounds good, Stella. I'll give you a preemptive good night and have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Just in case. Synopsis is too long. Oh, you're trying to copy and paste it? Okay, let's see here. Crispy's, I think this is a synopsis for Black Butler Season 3. Full of wonder and excitement, the Noah's Ark Circus troupe has captured audiences with their dazzling performances. Yet these fantastic acts don't come without a price. Children have mysteriously gone missing around London, correlating to that of the group's movements. Unsettled by these kidnappings, Queen Victoria sends in her notorious guard dog, Seal Phantom Hive, and his ever-faithful demon butler, Sebastian Michaelis? I'm not sure exactly if I'm saying that right. On an undercover mission to find these missing children. Trying to balance their new circus acts with their covert investigation under the big top, however, proves to be quite a challenge, with the other performers growing suspicious and the threat of the circus's mysterious benefactor looming overhead. What the two discover will shake Seal to his very core. That is a well-worded description. I like it. Hell yeah. Alright, so now we're getting out of here. We're gonna see if we can talk to Ned about this new opium information. Sounds pretty cool, though. A circus-related murder mystery where children are going missing. Sounds cool. I can get down with that. Go talk to Ned. Let's go ahead and save. Why not? It's been a minute.
Could I ask you if about your what?
Damn it. Okay, that's not quite the next thing.
Thanks. No.
Effects of opium. Maybe I can talk to Tom directly about it.
It won't be much.
Nope. Maybe I talk to Darius about it.
Leave him be. She.
Okay, who the fuck do I talk about then? God damn it. The effects of opium. I would have to talk about that with who? I've talked to Darius, who does opium, or I've tried to talk to Darius, I've tried to talk to Tom. Those are the two guys I know that do opium together. Tom's the one I need to get into his house somehow, apparently. By talking to his nephew. Effects of opium. I can't imagine Jim's gonna have anything to say about it, but I think we're gonna have to go back to our whole turning over every stone type of deal. Nope. Okay. Wait, have you looked at the letters? I mean, I read them all earlier. I read every letter when I get them. Do I need to look at them again? Is there maybe a hint in here? Let's see. Right, next week will be the year since we met. I can honestly say my life has changed for the better in every possible way. I will always hold July 8th as a special day in my heart. I can't wait to see you again. The handsome boy letter. I don't know if I ever got that letter. Handsome boy letter. That's not ringing any bells. Handsome boy. Are you saying handsome boy because it actually says handsome boy, or are you calling someone a handsome boy as a joke and I'm not getting that? Because Ned's a handsome boy. She says handsome boy in here. There's just a land with ones. That can't be what you're talking about. I don't think I have that one. Yeah, Ned. I mean, I had this letter to Ned, if that's what you mean. Your last letter made me giggle with delight. I just cannot stop dreaming of the day when we can finally make our dreams come true and live together as man and wife. I think it would be just the most splendid idea to get a puppy. I've already begun thinking of names. How does Woofy sound, my love? Go to the gym. Maybe there's evidence. I mean, I've been there, Una. We'll go there again just to humor you, but I've been all the way through it. This is...
They don't look that heavy. Oh, look, maybe. And after that expert knockout, you deliver.
Oh, there we go. I had to click something again. You're right. Okay. Nice one, Una. Nice one. It's one of those tricky things where you click it once, they say something, you need to click it twice, and you get something. Nice. Good one. Okay. My dearest Ned, I was so happy to receive your last letter. Things are going well here. I'm due to begin my next course within the week. How are things with you? Did you manage to set up the gymnasium you were talking about? You'll have to send me a ferrotype of your new physique. Ooh, new physique. Let me catch up here. The Chinese guy in Black Butler loves his opium. That seems to be a characteristic of a lot of Chinese characters. I guess because it's just big in China, right? It's just part of their culture, at least at some point, to have to smoke a lot of opium. Well, plane military flew solo above our house. I thought it was going to crash. Oh, wow, really? That's crazy. A military plane? All right, so maybe now we can talk to Ned, huh?
Something's off here. The handwriting in this letter is different to the one we found before.
That's true. It was different. It was all curly rather than the circles, huh? So maybe Tom was writing fake letters. All right, let's save again real quick. Thanks, Una, for the hint. I appreciate you.
Could I ask you a few more questions?
I'm glad I humored you. I'm really glad.
All right, but try not to take too long.
Anytime gotta go. Sounds good, Shiloh. Have a good night. Okay, now do I get something different here? There we go. I suspect there might be something going on between him and Priscilla. Oh, there you go. Might be where we get it then. Have a good night, you too, Shiloh. Have a good dinner. Hope it's yummy. Thanks for hanging out. We live near an Air Force base, so they come over multiple times a day, jets or the bigger planes. Oh, wow. Is that kind of noisy? I could see that maybe even being possibly an annoying thing. That seems like it could be a lot of noise, but I mean, I'm not sure. I suspect there might be something going on.
Something going on between him and Priscilla.
Something going on? What do you mean?
I found a letter addressed to you from her at the cathedral, and the handwriting is different to the letter you have here.
He has one of her letters? Why would he?
I'm not sure, which is why I'd like to search his home and find out more.
If he's going behind my back, I swear I'll...
Calm yourself, Mr. Bunkridge. If I find anything, you'll be the first to know.
All right. Tom lives at 117 Gimlet Terrace in Worcester.
Hey, we're practically neighbors.
Here, I've got a spare key. If you find anything about him and Priscilla, you'll tell me, won't you?
Well, hell yeah, I will.
Thank you,
Hell
Mr. Bunkridge. Thanks for your time.
Not a problem.
There we go. All right. We're getting there. Where this is leading, I do not know, but we're going to figure it out. Puffin's residence is nice, and they should have a puffin as the symbol as well. I like that. Depends, you don't notice them after a while, but when they come real low, it's loud, so you notice. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. That's probably like living near train tracks. I've experienced that. Not that I live towards it, but I've stayed at friends' houses who live near train tracks, and like after a while, yeah, you don't really notice the sound. It's just something that's happening.
Nice place. Tidy. Nothing incriminating that I can see.
It is very tiny.
People rarely leave anything incriminating out in the open. It's time to have a look around.
Very true, Miles. Very true.
Music books. Clearly Puffin has never touched them.
Why? Because you don't think he plays music well, Bill? I thought he was pretty good.
A statue of Eros, I believe? God of love or lust or something. Man babies in diapers never did much for me.
Little cherubs.
The look in her eye tells me she's probably hiding something. Puffin's daily planner. The man leads an even more boring life than you. Who knew that was even possible?
Come on, Bill. Can't you compliment me every once in a while? I guess he did earlier. I'll take the planes or trains over dogs barking. Yeah, I can see that. I think I agree.
Huh. I was wondering when he was going to show up.
Planes and trains have more of like a repetitious sound. It's not like irregular. That helps ignore them, right? It's just me too. Yeah, there you go.
So Puffin plays at home too? His poor neighbors.
Bill hates his music.
Puffin's music room is a bit lacking in comparison to the one in the painting.
Oh, something in the desk, huh?
It's empty.
It's empty?
It's empty. It's empty.
Son of a bitch. Alright, let's see. We gotta go into this room.
No point wasting time searching Puffin's bedroom. I have a feeling that if there's something to find, it's here in the sitting room.
Really? Scratches?
That's odd. There are some scratches on the floor next to that statue.
So we should move the statue. And then something behind the bookcase or something?
How about that? Looks like we found Singing Tom's buried treasure.
Opium?
Let's just see what we have here.
Dearest Priscilla, I have completed all my plans and will soon come visit you in Cormorant. Please remember that life in New Britain is hard, and so I may look a bit more advanced in years than you might expect. Ned. What? Whoa, he's even trying to trick her to say that he is Ned? Oh my god, that's so weird. Huh. What? Saw a video from South Africa where they hit the TV and the piano, so there might be something in the top of the piano. Saw a video in South Africa where they... Oh, hid. Okay, I was like, I'm sitting there trying to... They hit the TV and the piano? Like, right in the piano? Hid, I get that. Oh, gotcha. He's catfishing Priscilla, right? Yeah. What the fuck, dude? That's some fucked up shit.
Interesting stuff. But what about the box itself?
Yeah, is that where he keeps his Oh.
It seems Puffin's gun has gone missing.
Jenkins and
he should
Bowen.
Really take better care of his things. Jenkins and Bowen.
Jenkins? That looks like an O.
The initials that were on the murder weapon. That's quite a coincidence, wouldn't you say?
I would if I believed in coincidences.
Things are starting to fall into place here, Miles.
Yes, they
Between
are.
the letters, the missing gun, and what Edwards told us about the effects of opium, I think we have enough evidence to consider Puffin a suspect.
I agree. I do indubitably agree, but I think we need more though, right? Because usually they need one more thing, right? I don't know what it is. I guess Upton or whoever will ask us, right? What will we need that's more here? Because we already know where Tom is and everything. Because that one time we needed to know that lady's train ticket, I guess. Maybe they don't all have that. Yeah, definitely got to go talk to Ned. Yeah, maybe he'll give us the more thing. Okay, yeah, I think you're right, Nina. You're probably right. You're always right. I just wonder what that last
He
he
hasn't got
told me.
anything else to tell us right now, and he probably wouldn't appreciate the interruption.
But don't we have something to tell him though, Bill? Didn't he want to know and we were supposed to tell him? We're just like, yeah, whatever, Nick can go fuck off. I guess we are gonna arrest his uncle anyway.
He won't be much more.
Okay, yeah, we can't talk to him about it. I guess we're ready to point the finger then. We'll see if they ask for any other bit of information. Might just not be something that they do every time.
Have you got time for a few more questions?
Yes, of
Oh, in fact, you know what I should do? End the
Those are-
conversation real quick. And just in case, we'll save right here.
Have you got time?
Yeah.
I've completed my investigation of your brother's murder, Mrs. Morgan.
You have? Oh, that's such a relief to hear. Who killed him?
James Jimbo Bogra, Tom Puffin, unsolvable. I love the idea of just saying every single one's unsolvable. It's like, I don't fucking know, it's unsolvable. Every time. That'd be so
Tom
funny.
Puffin, choir master at St. Denis Cathedral.
What? But why would a member of the church do something like that?
I've been asking
Puffin
myself
is
that
in
for
love
years,
with
lady.
his nephew Ned's fiancée, Priscilla. He's even gone so far as to intercept their letters and write to each of them under false pretenses. Mr. Puffin is also an avid opium user and is prone to fits of rage as well as hallucinations. The evening of the murder, Puffin was at the Silent Raven, and in his opium-induced fog, mistook your brother
It
for
was the
Ned.
opium.
He had
That
his
was the
pistol
other
on him,
detail,
and his
probably.
rage and jealousy got the better of him. Poor Ronan was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And what about the clothes he was wearing? Or why he was in Chumley in the first place?
I know
I'm
that too.
afraid your brother fell victim to a cooping gang. They dragged him to Chumley and forced him to vote multiple times. He was wearing someone else's clothes as part of a disguise.
My poor brother. So what happens now?
Now, I'll inform Miss Upton of my findings, and she'll send an officer along to arrest Puffin. From there, justice will be served accordingly.
I see. Thank you for your help, Mr. Fordham.
My pleasure, madam. Mistaken identity. Achievement.
Tom Puffin?
Hey, you Tom Puffin?
Yes, may I help you, officer? You're under arrest for the murder of Ronan Lespay.
What? Oh God. So it wasn't a dream.
Come
So it
along,
wasn't
sir,
a
we
dream.
need to question you at the station.
Why did he... Like, he was just in an opium, like, haze and decided to kill that guy because of Priscilla for some reason?
You've never looked quite this glum.
So funny.
What's going on?
I've bungled things pretty badly at home. Been staying with a friend the past couple of weeks.
I see. What happened?
I haven't been honest with my wife. Coming here and drowning my sorrows hasn't really helped, oddly enough. And yet, it's all I can do to keep from going crazy.
You know, Miles, I've seen and heard a lot of things over the years. Some of the stories would turn your hair white. But through it all, I've come to learn one thing. It's usually not too late to make things better, but only if you let yourself try.
Thank you for the advice, Patrick.
All I can do is give it, Miles. Whether you choose to take it or not is entirely up to you. Now, would you like
that's
another
deep.
gin?
No, thank you. This time I really do need to be on my way.
Visit Adelaide or go back to Upton's? Should we visit Adelaide? We've been drinking though, but we're not like shit-faced. So let's go talk to Adelaide. Gotta try to start mending those wounds sometime.
I should go and see how my wife is doing.
I see. Well, have a good night, Miles. And good luck to you.
Yeah, I was acting like I was talking about going home and doing it.
Who in the ether?
Who else but me, baby? I'm here. I love you, Adelaide.
Miles? This is a surprise.
Oh, dearest, I've been an idiot. May I come in? I've decided to forgive you. Oh my god, I've decided to forgive you. How fucking horrible would that be to say here? Noah, oh boy, right? Oh, that's funny. I've decided to forgive you. I've been an idiot, or may I come in? Those are the two I'm gonna choose from. I've been an idiot, or may I come in? I can't tell if I want to jump right into the apology by saying I've been an idiot as soon as I seen her, or do we need to just say like, may I come in, and then we talk? I think I'd start with the I've been an idiot. Maybe that's where I'll start with. You know, oh my god.
Addie, it's so good to see you. I've been such an idiot
I think
lately.
I'm gonna have to click through this game where I just say every case is unsolvable, and then I tell my wife I'll forgive her and stuff, and just be like a horrible person. That exclamation point, bad boy, if you will. I wanted to see how you were doing. I wanted to apologize for how I acted. I wanted to finally tell you the truth. Ooh. I wanted to finally tell you the truth. That's what I would like to tell her about Bill, because I want to know what she thinks about all that. I think that might be where I'm going. There you go, Noah. Oh yeah, dude. I wanted to finally tell you the truth.
I've given it a lot of thought, and I think it's time I finally told you the truth.
Miles, what are you doing? You know this is a terrible idea.
No, Bill. Shut up.
About why I've been acting the way I have been since Bill died.
Well, go on. I'm listening.
Don't do it, Miles. You know it's a one-way ticket to Riverview if you do.
I've been hearing Bill's voice since he died. Oh, let's see what happens. Bill's
been
real
hearing
afraid of it.
Bill's voice ever since he died.
Fordham, what is wrong with you?
His
I can't believe this! You've just destroyed your life! I hope you realize that!
Yes, in my head, at all hours. That's why I was taking the soporific. It was the only way to keep him quiet. Or so I thought. Turns out that alcohol has the same effect.
What does he say to you?
The type of things he'd say when he was alive. Snarky comments, inappropriate jokes. Mainly he nags
You know
me to
Bill.
find a flower shop burglar. He thinks doing that will let him find peace and move on.
I see.
I told you you'd never believe me.
Don't be ridiculous, Miles. It's nothing like that. It's just, I wish you had told me sooner is all.
I know, but I was afraid.
Well, I'm glad you finally trusted me. You know, you could have all along.
So, you're all right with it?
It is quite a lot to take in. I think I'll need some time to mull it over. But what matters now is that we can work through this together.
I understand. Well, I should probably go. It was lovely to see you again, Addie.
Lovely to see you too, Miles.
Perhaps I'll stop by again next week?
Or sooner, if you'd like.
Sure.
Ooh.
Like the men in white coats aren't gonna have you taken away by then.
Come on, Bill.
I'll see myself out then.
Good night, Miles.
Yeah, we're making progress, dude. That's good. That's good. No context needed. I just like playing that emote. Well, I'd prefer it if you had context, my man. Especially if we're in the middle of a dialogue scene. Very much prefer it. Model husband achievement. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. We're working on it. We're working on it.
Fordham, wake up.
Huh? He just leapt over the side. I don't... Oh, Upton.
What were we dreaming?
What's going on?
Goodness, Fordham. You look terrible. Is everything all right?
Just had some trouble sleeping.
You don't
More
want to
than
know.
usual.
Well, I hope you've rested enough, because I've got something very important to show you.
Oh, wonderful. If we're sharing information now, are you gonna tell Upton about me as well?
I don't think I'd want to tell Upton. I just really wanted to tell Adelaide.
What is it?
There's been a murder.
Another murder? Is it the Justice Killer? And there's murders every day in this, and there's murders every day in the city. Or is there anything special about this one? That's what I'll say.
I assume this one is
Don't be all
special
snarky
somehow,
on her
you
or
wouldn't
whatever.
be bringing it to me.
I thought that great detectives never assumed.
There are exceptions to every rule.
Anyway, you're right. The victim in question is a member of parliament, a man named Percival McDonough to be precise. But this is the real corker. The murder is clearly the work of the Justice Killer.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna start looking for the Justice Killer. I think that's gonna be the big one, I assume, just because it was in the trailer. Doesn't have to play sound, but because of the delay, it doesn't work out the way I expected. Oh, yeah, and I understand that, Crispy. I try to keep that in mind too. Usually if anybody plays something or whatever, I try to think about, okay, so what just happened? You know what I mean? Because I want to be on this joke. Because I always assume it's a joke. But yeah, when people play stuff and there's no joke attached to it, it's just them just playing a random clip or whatever. It's like, all right. Like, I find it hard to, like, get excited about it, I guess, you know what I mean? Like I said, it's maybe a little bit harder to make me laugh sometimes. Just the Justice Killer? What are you talking about? You mean that mass murder I've been hearing about? I mean, we know, so we read it in the newspaper. That mass murder.
Justice Killer? Is that the mass murderer I've been hearing about?
The very same.
Why Justice Killer, though?
It's part of his modus
Because
operandi.
he writes the word
He kills
justice.
his victims with a single gunshot to the head, then writes the word justice somewhere in the room with the victim's blood.
Talk about melodramatic.
Why did it have to be the victim's
The police
blood?
are stumped. This is the killer's 5th victim, and there isn't a single lead.
So you want me to investigate?
Not just yet. First, I need you to look at these sketches.
No, sketches? Are these crime scene sketches? Are you allowed to have these, Upton? I'm gonna say, are these crime scene sketches?
You took crime scene sketches from the department?
Of course not. I made copies with the station's Pharaoh duplicator. These killings need to stop, and I believe you can succeed where the department has so far failed.
So, what am I looking for?
The police went over each crime scene with a fine-toothed comb and turned up practically no useful physical evidence. I want a second opinion from you. If you can find some sort of link between them, it might be possible to track this monster down.
It's a shot in the dark. I can't guarantee I'll find anything the police didn't see, but it's worth a look.
We'll give it a shot. Here's our sketches, huh?
Here are the 4 sketches. Have a look at them and see if you notice anything that might help us find this maniac.
She's like, I'll just stand over here by the door. It just looks like so robotic. Just stand over there. But you know, I was just thinking, Crispy, I'm curious, how long is your delay? I'm curious. Like when you send a message to the chat, how long does it take to appear here? I'm just curious. Wonder how bad the delay is all the way over there in Aussieville. Would you look at that?
Wait, what's that? I see an important clue. Just kidding. Maybe you should write crazy over your bed.
Oh no. Oh no, now Bill is just gonna be a fucking asshole. He's mad at me.
Boring, just like everything else in this sketch.
I've shot myself in the foot by telling Adelaide about Bill. Okay, I see we have a flower up here that lets me look at. The word justice and the dead body. It's the only thing it lets me click on. Okay, that's the first one. I'll send this and count. It's maybe 10 seconds. Oh, that's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Like sometimes people over here in the States have like a 30-second one. 17 seconds. Okay, okay. Well, there you go. Maybe that'll help you time it. Wouldn't that be funny? You know, it's 17 seconds from now. Sometimes the best way to time a stream redeem, I feel like sometimes it's like if you know something's about to happen, you know, that's like usually like one of the better ways to do it. That's how I try to do it sometimes in streams when I use them. I mean, the possibly imagined voice of your dead friend is mad at you. Now that's crazy, right? That is crazy, dude. Good point. Oh, the flower.
I'm really not in the mood to be analyzing crime scene sketches right now.
So it's not just the word justice, it's also a flower. Is it like a poppy flower?
Boring.
Oh, God, shut up, Bill. I thought you were charming at first, but now you're just an asshole.
Yeah, he's dead. Big deal.
It's definitely the flower that I'm supposed to notice, I feel. Flower.
Oh, were you hoping for some witty insight? Shame, because you're not getting any.
Yeah, I've noticed, Bill. I still gotta click on it, asshole.
I don't don't feel like looking at dead bodies right now. Is there something more exciting we could be doing?
We just want to look at dirty magazines all day, Bill. Classic Bill.
I'm sure this is terribly relevant, but I've got nothing to say about it.
Flower.
Whoever drew this was a hack. That looks more like a piece of toast than a flower.
Interesting.
Oh, what? You actually found something without my help? I'm shocked.
Yeah, find shit without your help all the time, Bill.
What's the point? It's not like you're actually going to be able to investigate this case.
Yes, I will. Shut up, dude.
If only you hadn't told Adelaide about me, I might share my thoughts with you. As it is, you're on your own.
Is he gonna be doing this the rest of the freaking game? 17-second clairvoyance. Yeah. Can you leave, Bill, please? Nobody likes you, right? Nobody likes you anymore, Bill. You used to be fun and funny, but now you're just an asshole.
Upton?
What is it, Fordham?
About those crime scene sketches.
Yes?
How did you get the sketches? I believe I found a connection.
I think I found a connection.
I knew you would. What is it?
The positions of the bodies, the flowers at each scene. Actually, I can't find anything. The flowers at each scene.
There's a single flower at each crime scene. They look deliberately placed.
There is? Let me have a look.
You didn't notice?
Right. One lily at each scene.
Oh, Lily!
Wait, what did you say?
These flowers.
They're lilies. Easter lilies.
I don't believe it.
Upton, this is incredible. This is the lead I've been searching
It
for.
is.
What? You mean for another case?
So the Justice Killer killed Bill.
He was stealing Easter lilies. And I distinctly remember him saying something about his desire to
Uphold
justice. At the time, I thought it was just the rambling of a lunatic, but now it seems so obvious.
So the flower shop burglar is the Justice Killer?
It seems too much of a coincidence otherwise.
Well, then that's wonderful. You can kill two birds with one stone.
Oh my god! No, that's a well-timed one. There you go, Noah. No one says it like Joseph Joestar, let me tell you. See? That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, I love it. All right, the Justice Killer.
What exactly are the details regarding this Justice Killer?
The killings began a few months ago, and so far he's claimed 5 victims. The department wanted to keep this information out of the public eye to prevent a panic, but word has gotten out. On the bright side, it makes your involvement in the case much less suspicious.
Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. Previous victims, latest victim, previous victims.
What can you tell me about the previous victims?
4 men from Chumley: Hannibal Kirkland, Reggie Willingham, Ennis Bowditch, and Burley Cause. No known connection between any of them aside from the borough they lived in. I have copies of the police reports from each of the crime scenes. Go ahead and take them.
Thank you, Upton.
That is some evidence. I guess we need to find a place to call it here, huh? So maybe after these sketches we'll have to call the stream, because I didn't realize how late it was. Shucks! But it would be good to start this whole thing, this next part, you know, at this point, I think. But let's see. Latest victim. Let's go ahead and ask about that. I probably should wait until next week, but, you know, I gotta know.
What are the details regarding the killer's latest victim?
As I mentioned, the victim is Percival McDonough, a member of Parliament. He was found this morning by his secretary in his office. I expect the official investigation is still underway.
So the killer managed to get into the Houses of Parliament. No easy feat.
You can say that again. It's the killer's first high-profile victim. It means he's getting bolder.
I suppose I'll have to drop by and see for myself.
Let's talk about herself. How you doing?
All right with you?
Oh, I'm getting by. I expect things to go back to normal once this killer is caught.
I haven't worn out my welcome here yet, have I?
No, you're still tolerable. But when was the last time you washed your hair?
You're starting to sound like Adelaide. I should get back to it.
Not a bad idea.
Starting to sound like my wife. I better get the fuck out of here.
I think I have enough information to get started. I think I'll begin with...
Oh?
Odd. I wasn't expecting company.
It's Snelling!
Snelling?
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
We need to talk.
And I'm right here.
Fordham, I should have guessed I'd find you here.
Chief Snelling, what a pleasant surprise. You're the last person I expected to see today. Shouldn't you be out trying to catch the Justice Killer? Snelling could be a bit of a rough dude, but do we need to dish it right back out to him? Or should we try to be strategic here? Chief Snelling, what a pleasant surprise. You're the last person I expected to see today. Yes, exactly. Gasp. There you go, Neptune. Hell yeah, dude. I get you there. Snelling? I'm gonna say what a pleasant surprise. We'll go with the nicest thing I can say. Because he's kinda, I think he's you know, he's been thinking that Upton's been, or that not Upton, but someone's been talking to the local newspaper, and that's where I've been getting my information. But if I'm living with Upton, there's no way he's not gonna make that connection. So let's try to be nice to him.
What a pleasant surprise.
I'm equally pleased to see you, Fordham.
Good.
Although having you here does save me a bit of trouble.
Trouble?
Those are some rather interesting decorations. Would either of you care to explain how they got here?
Oh, we're in
And
deep
once
shit
again,
here.
the jig is up. I hope you can talk your way out of this one too.
I took the sketches from the police department myself. I asked Upton to get those sketches for me. I told Upton it was wrong to take the sketches so I could just throw her under the bus, dude. Oh, that's funny. Took the sketches from the police department myself. I asked Upton to get the sketches for me. I can take all the blame, but that almost feels like it's an obvious lie to say that I took them. So I feel like maybe I should try to be at least a little honest and say I asked Upton to get those sketches, even though that's not really true. I didn't tell her that it was wrong to take the sketches, though, but I did wonder how she got a hold of them, so we'll say the second one.
I asked Upton to get me the duplicates of the sketches. This was my doing.
Even if that were the case, Upton still broke the law by aiding you.
How did you find out about the copies?
The Ferroduplicator makes a report of every employee who uses it, as well as what was copied.
No,
A rather
really?
useful
It's
feature
just
for
Steam tech?
instances such as these. Wouldn't you agree?
That must be an Aether
These
or
gadgets are going to
electricity
be the
machine.
undoing of us all.
In any case, I did some digging and discovered some intriguing information. Upton, why have you been passing on classified police information to Mr. Fordham?
Because he's the best detective you ever had on the force, and you know it.
Oh, hell yeah, girl.
Personally, I don't consider getting your partner killed the mark of a great detective. But what's done is done.
Come on, I was just like looking
Constance
around.
Upton, your employment with the New Britannia Police Department is hereby terminated.
But
Oh no, I should have taken all the blame.
It's only because of your 25 years of dedicated service that I'm not pressing charges against you.
I mean, it probably wouldn't have mattered what we said, right?
I have enough evidence to place you under arrest for obstruction of justice and interfering with police investigations.
Obstruction of justice? I'm the one
Do you
that
have
fucking
anything to
solved them.
say in your defense before I take you in for questioning?
Yes, I'm the one that solved them all. I know who the Justice Killer is. Upton, a little help here. This is all Upton's fault. I think it's so funny. I can just be like, no, it's her. No. I think feeling that that smelling is the Justice Killer. Oh, wouldn't that be crazy if he was? Huh. Yeah, that'd be a crazy twist, wouldn't it? Take all the blame, but then say the new guy with the hat from the beginning let you in into the station. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. I'm gonna say I know who the Justice Killer is. That's, I feel like, the only thing I can really say to maybe get out of this.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. I know who the Justice Killer is.
Fordham, if this is your idea of a diversion...
Yeah, a little bit.
It's true. I found a link in the sketches of the crime scenes.
All right, let's hear it then. What do you think you found?
I'll tell you if you promise to let me take the case.
Nice.
Out of the question, Fordham. This is a police matter.
And the police haven't made progress in months. Fordham figured it out in a matter of minutes. Admit it, Snelling. Fordham is your best shot at finding the killer.
Exactly.
Are you gonna let your personal differences put the people of this city in danger?
Your pride.
Fine. I'll let you continue to operate as an assistant in this case, if you have actually found something of value. Now, what is this link?
He leaves a single Easter lily at each crime scene. The same type of flowers the burglar and the chum was stealing.
I see. A tenuous link, but plausible.
Oh, that tenuous when it's in every single
I'll give
photo.
You until tomorrow afternoon. If you haven't come up with anything, I'm throwing you in jail.
Sounds fair to me.
The stakes
and
are
don't get
high.
any clever ideas about leaving town either.
Come now, would I do something like that?
Fordham, it seems there's no telling what you might do. I'm probably a fool for not clapping you in irons right here and now. When you have something to report, come find me in my office. Don't make me regret this.
Sir, yes, sir.
Well, that went better than I expected.
Except you're still fired. I didn't have a chance to get him to change his mind.
We'll worry about that after you catch the killer. In the meantime, I could use a drink. I'll see you later, Fordham.
I like how not worried about it she is. He's like, I'm just gonna go drink. See ya.
Well, better get to work then. Clock is ticking.
Now we got Angry Bill with us. I wonder if this is gonna be the last case then, since we're actually now on the Justice Killer, huh? Alright, we're gonna save it right here, and this will be stream 4. Stream 4. Save it. Print it. Alright. There we go. That is tonight's stream, everybody. Okay, let me read what Noah said here. I mean, when you think about it, it's taken this guy how long to find the Justice Killer? I'm sure he's covering his tracks as the actual killer. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Now, wouldn't that be interesting? I guess it is interesting. Another thing I feel like that makes it... Thank you, Neptune, for the cheer. I appreciate that, dude. I think one thing that makes it kind of interesting with the Justice Killer is the fact that he was, like, giving money for the lilies, too. He wasn't stealing the lilies. He was just buying them without anybody being there, if you will. Because he would take the lilies and then he would leave exactly the amount of money that those lilies would have cost on the counter. And so I feel like that kind of plays into the whole idea of justice. So whoever he's killing, he thinks deserves it. At least in his mind. Whether or not they actually do, you know, that's for other people to decide. All right, though, guys. Pop on over to my ending screen here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully you guys had a good one. Hope you guys are enjoying Lamplight City. I know I am. And yeah, we got some pretty good stuff going on tonight. I can't wait to get on this Justice Killer case. I think this is going to be the most exciting one thus far, for sure. But this was a cool case, though. I like the whole, the red herrings and stuff. It was so interesting that it was like a guy who was in a part of town he never goes to, wearing clothes that weren't his. I thought that was really interesting. And then it kind of comes out that the explanations for those things it was kind of a mundane thing, which is kind of cool because it felt like that was going to be a key part of the case, but it really wasn't. It's a red herring, so that was cool. I like that. And we figured it out in the end anyways. I'm pretty confident with this one. Not as confident with the last one, but definitely confident with this one. What up, Stream Dom? Hope everyone has a good evening and day. Yeah, me too. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, let's see if we can't find somebody to raid while I talk about the rest of the week's schedule. So for the schedule this week, we have tomorrow we'll be playing some Deathloop, not finishing up, but continuing that. And then Thursday we'll be continuing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Fucking love that game. And then on Friday we are going to be starting Cyberpunk. So hell yeah, I hope you guys are ready for some Cyberpunk. I'm super excited for it. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I did put the Photoshop for Cyberpunk in the Discord. Under the news and information section at the very top, I have a channel in it. It's called Promo Images, and I always just upload and the next Photoshop for the next game we're gonna play. Like I try to do it as soon as I Photoshop it up or whatever, then I post it in there. So if you ever want to, you can scroll through there. I like to sometimes just look through them myself and see all the different games that I've played and all the Photoshops I've made for them. So if you guys ever want to, definitely check that out. But the newest one for Cyberpunk I uploaded today if you want to see it. Other than that, we got the podcast we had last week. Came out last week, our latest episode, so I encourage you guys to go check that out. And we'll be hopefully recording one this weekend. We haven't quite got the schedule nailed down yet, but yeah, Noah, I don't know if you saw, but there was a message. I was asking you a question in Discord this morning. I'll just go ahead and ping you again hopefully to have you see it, because I had a question for you regarding podcast stuff. Other than that, though, we have community night coming up. Boom, right there. And that's actually this weekend, right? That's this Saturday, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's this Saturday. So there we go. This Saturday at 5 o'clock Central Time in USA, we will be playing we're going to start to play some Jackbox games. We'll be playing it for a few hours, so really appreciate if you guys would come by and hang out. Here's a link to that in the chat. If you guys want to join the Discord, it's all going to happen in the Discord. It's not going to be happening on stream, all in the Discord. So if you want to come hang out and play some Jackbox games with us, just jump on in the Discord, let us know you're interested on that event, and then just show up. Should be fun. So That'll be cool. And the last thing I want to tell you guys about is on the 31st, which is not next Monday, but the Monday after. 2 Mondays ahead of us. I'm not going to be streaming on that night on my channel. I'll be streaming with Team Sanity TV. TTV is what they're called. Team Sanity TTV. They do a streamer showcase every Monday, I believe. And they've invited me to be the showcase for that Monday. So I really encourage you guys to come over and hang out and, you know, meet new people, make some new friends with me. I think it'll be a great night. I think it's going to start a little bit later than I normally start, and it only lasts about 2 hours. But that'll be my stream for that Monday, just so you guys know ahead of time. And if you guys want to go ahead too, I really encourage you guys to go ahead and click through to that link and follow Team Sanity ahead of time, and then you'll get the notification and be able to be there right at the beginning. So there you go. It's only going to last 2 hours. Normally my streams are like 4 hours. So come get your daily dose of Dom. All right. Other than that, that's all the plugs I got and everything. Obviously, there's merch or whatever if you want it. And there we go. Let's find somebody to raid. I was going to look at that, but then I didn't. So now I'm looking at it. Mike is streaming. It's Tuesday, so shouldn't Papa be streaming? He's not showing up on my list again. I'm going to have to start checking Twitch because I don't... It only shows me so many people. I just like too many people. I have too many friends on Twitch. Oh, no. Yeah, there we go. Papa's streaming. So that's where we're going to be going. We're going to go hang out with Papa. It just sucks that it doesn't show him on my list. I think because it goes by viewer count. I wish I could, like, invert it. Team members. That'd be cool if I could actually get that to work for Strange Planet, wouldn't it? But unfortunately, we can't have an official team. It has to be unofficial, so... let's see. I can just do a regular raid here. Noah says he's on. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for the confirmation, my man. We get the raid message out there for you guys, so you can spam that in Papa's chat. I know he loves to see it. I know he does. He's never told me that, but I know he does. All right, copy. I'm just kidding. Have a good night, everyone. Yeah, you too, Crispy. Have a good day. Hope they have a wonderful day. Hope you have a wonderful Wednesday. It's your Wednesday, right? Midday for you. Just crazy to wrap my mind around that. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and start this raid. Oh, yeah, /raid when I want to actually raid someone, right? So we got to spell it right. All right, the raid is starting. I appreciate you guys for jumping on that, but if you don't, I totally understand that as well. Just thanks for hanging out, everybody. See you later, Una. Have a good day as well. And you too, Neptune. I hope that you feel even better tomorrow, my friend. Tomorrow will be a new and beautiful day. All right, guys, we're ready to start that raid. So until next time I see ya, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Deathloop, all right? So let's go say hi to Papa. Good night, everybody. Bye.